You're fine.
You are safe. We cannot hear it at all.
No one will touch you.
And I got your message, Para. So this might be a bit of a shorter session than usual. That is okay. Let me know when you're ready, Para.
Been ready. What are you talking about? I've been ready. What are you talking about?
You've been ready? Oh no, then it's my fault. Let's start
Can't believe
with
you.
votes. So I wrote these down now. So now I know who wins. We have 2 votes for Narita for sneaking and for sneaking off and then Jen letting the secret out, a classic Jen move. 2 votes for Jonah. He is neat, and for doing the talking, God bless him. 1 vote for Clover, for doing the talking as well, God bless her. 1 vote for Egg. 1 vote for Shogoroku.
Voted for fucking heck.
3 votes. 3 votes for Hermes, just because he is a lad and doing great at that Alexis part, for being straightforward and hilarious, and because he pulled so much weight. And then there are 2 for Lemon, for I love her very much, and for proudly stating her name and not being afraid to be herself. Hermes does win. There is a 3-way tie for second place. I'm gonna give it to Lemon because I love Natty very much, and she has to run here literally every time to get the stream working, and I love her and I want to appreciate her, and she's getting inspiration because I say so. So Hermes and Lemon get inspiration.
Wait, fucking Egg and Showgirl 2 got votes, but Debbie got
No,
So funny.
Do something more.
Debbie did has the. You know what? Debbie did was probably the person who did the 3rd most talking last session. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
At everyone, what the fuck?
I
I'm
feel like
just happy that someone
did you
voted
vote
for
for
Egg.
Debbie? What
I
are you
didn't.
talking about? Okay then.
Me neither.
I didn't. But I think someone should have. Not me though.
Legally, nobody voted for Debbie.
Damn. I'm fucking believable. Yo would be nowhere with my rolls. Without my rolls.
Okay.
But with the votes set, Hermes and Lemon, I almost said Narita. Natty can write that down when she gets back from making her delightful cold treat. But I will start if we are all ready. Okay. Then let us begin. If I can get my music cue. Thank you so much. So, last time on Relics of the Moonsea, the Moonsea crew were welcomed into the town of Millstone with the cry of an angry crowd and the flustered ramblings of an overworked guardswoman. After introducing yourselves to her, she took you within the mayoral mansion, where you met with Millstone's mayor, Maximilian Amphora. With the aid of the aforementioned guardswoman Jacqueline Crackstacker, your group learned the basic details surrounding the owl beast that plagues the town of Millstone. You were given a list of victims, a list of survivors, suspicious traits and theories surrounding the nature of the creature. You were given a basic timeline of events and learned of whatever patterns had shown themselves in the 4 months of terror. People disappearing within forests at night when they are at their most vulnerable, never to be seen again, and the pool of victims seems to carry no correlation. With these leads in mind, you set off first to interrogate the witnesses. You met Julia Underwood, the co-keep of the Millstone Inn, and Alexis Carnate, the inventive daughter of a music store owner. Both young women were cagey in their own ways, but eventually through charm and coercion, you managed to wring out their stories from them. A fairly accurate sketch was made of the beasts from their descriptions. Over the course of the day, you heard more detailed accounts of how the owl beast moved, how it hunted, and how it seemed to make no sound despite its large size. As the day began to falter, you stopped by the homes of two elders, Elder Pine and Elder Woods, figures in this town that carry with them an unspoken authority that surpasses the mayor. Your group sought them out in order to help gather more information on the witch, and the elders offered basic information. But there was nothing groundbreaking. She was a strange young woman who broke off into seclusion with her family, now targeted for her oddities, and seemingly nothing more. The afternoon is drawing now to a close. After a meeting with Elder Woods, the Moonsea crew readied themselves to head back into the inn, only to realize that Narita was no longer with them. A quick sending spell showed that she was okay, but that she snuck out on her own to visit the general shop and would return shortly. The group, a bit peeved and a bit curious about Narita, stopped by the general store for a visit while she was there. There, hidden behind a large sign were the remnants of faded letters, unable to be washed away. You read clearly the lost name, Lotus's General Store. And we will start the session with Narita, who has entered before everyone else, who has snuck away from the cart. Narita, what would you like to do?
Okay.
I will take you to our little shopping map. I know you had plans on how you would enter this shop. Would you like to describe them?
Before she enters the shop, she thinks a bit, and she's gonna cast Disguise Self.
Okay. You cast Disguise Self. Explain what you look like.
I could show a picture.
You want to show a picture? You want to share with the class?
Yeah, I want to share a class. She
Oh,
looks
go
like
ahead and
right
share
now.
with class there,
God,
buddy.
is it just Pepe Longstocking?
I wish.
Oh, God. Just Narita in a pair of impeccable tights.
Yeah, she turns herself into a human.
Yes.
Okay.
So
She looks really
look
pretty.
upon call chat, and you will see the form that she has taken.
Yep.
It rocks.
Yep, she's very pretty.
You cast Disguise Self, and you approach this small, humble building, 1 story tall, squat, with a square roof whose tiles on the brink are one brisk wind away from falling onto the pavement. There's a haphazard sign that has been placed above the awning, broadcasting the words "Cod's General Shop" to the town around it. But of course, you know what those faded letters mean. Would you like to enter?
Yeah, she's gonna enter.
Okay. The double doors creak open with a push. Inside the small, dimly lit space are shelves freshly stocked with useful items, packs of rations, water skins, bundles of rope, and novelty one-time deals for buy one bedroll, get 2 free. The walls are freshly, if not hurriedly, painted in a light lemony color, and the open windows carry the breeze from the outside into the dusty room. Across from the entrance at the back of the store, you see a counter space, and a man is currently sitting there, nose pressed into a book. In between the shelves, you see movement as a large, strong woman is stocking shelves, chatting up a man beside her who just seems to be observing. How would you like to proceed?
First she just looks around. She's trying not to make she's trying to figure out how she's gonna ask the question. But she's just looking around, looking over whatever inventory they have.
Okay. You take some time to look over the inventory, and as you are sort of hovering around the inventory space, you notice that the man besides the strong woman has elbowed her in the stomach, is looking at you. She clears her throat, and that signals to the man at the counter to jolt away from the book. As if he's been rudely awoken, he is sort of like jumps with a start, like shuts it in a flash, looks back to check if he's in the right place, puts a bookmark in, pats the book, shuts it. He's a young man in his early 20s with tan skin, short black hair, swept to one side, some slight stubble. He's got a beauty mark before his left eye. His eyes look suddenly very youthful once he sees you. He puts on his retail smile and he goes, "Oh, hello! Welcome to the Cod General Shop, the only general store in Millstone, your one-stop shop. Is there anything you need? Anything I can help with?"
No, I'm just looking around and stuff.
Of course. If there's anything that you need help finding, or if you are asking about a certain item, don't hesitate. I can help you. We have Jamie. She can help you as well. Anything you want. And she sort of, this person gestures over to the strong woman, who is currently stacking another box and like clapping her hands, like this is a very heavy box.
So Narita's just gonna look around still. And then she goes, hey, I saw your sign. It's a nice sign.
Oh, thanks.
the faded name. There's a faded name there. Was that the old owners?
Oh yeah, it's a bit of a long story. It's really actually hard to kind of. You notice he's like a little bit nervous, wringing his hands. The Lotuses, they were a couple that used to live here. They passed away a couple of years ago, and we know that their daughter left town, so there was no one else to run it. But Mr. Cod, he stepped in, my boss. He fixed it up, and now he runs the place. But they were there for so long that the sign's just, it's kind of stained in there. We tried to erase it, but it just seems to stick.
Oh, I see.
Sorry about that.
No. It's fine. What happened with the daughter?
And you watch as he sort of like looks over at his book. He like puts a finger to his mouth. He's like, I don't actually know what happened. I heard from the elders that she just left. People in Millstone, I mean, they go. I was a baby. She just never came back, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know the details. I don't know the details exactly. I'm sorry about that. I don't even think I was born yet. I'm not too helpful, but I can help you find stuff around the shop.
Oh no, that's fine. I'll just keep looking around. Thank you.
Okay. Yes. Just let me know if you need anything, or let Jamie know, and we can help you out. Okay.
All right. And Maria just goes and like looks around.
Mm-hmm. Gonna go and look around.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to actively peruse, or are you just like?
She's just looking around the shop, but maybe like on the inventory too, like anything that catches her eye.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to make a perception check?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Okay, make a perception check then.
Oh,
okay.
Whoops.
That's
disadvantage.
okay. That's okay. I'll take the 12.
Whoops.
I will say that this shopkeeper was not in town and is just very nervous. To the peanut gallery in the back. They're a transplant. But yes. So with the 12, you would notice that this is very much standard fare. This is where the people come to collect groceries. This is where people come. It's very much like a sort of Swiss Army knife kind of shop. They have stuff for adventurers. They have stuff for grocers, for farmers. They try to have a little bit of everything. It's very much sort of a jack of all trades situation. You would see different types of bedrolls, like with different pillows. There's some clothes on a rack. But nothing really that catches your attention, like, fully.
Oh, okay. Who was the other one that they was in there?
So, there were 3 people. There was the person behind the counter, and then there was somebody that he referred to as Jamie, who was the tall, strong woman who was stacking boxes. And then there was somebody else who was beside her.
Did they even give a name? Or
nope. Did not even address him.
Neria's gonna look at Janie like, do you know what happened to the Lotus girl here? Or like anything?
What'd you say?
I was just very curious about like what happened to the old owners and their daughter.
Mm-hmm. You watch as she sort of like drops her box. She's stacking like these giant boxes full of supplies, labeled clearance on the box. It's like a cardboard box. It just says clearance. There's a bunch of knickknacks in there. She drops it. This woman is jacked. She has this sort of short ginger hair, sort of pulled up into a tight ponytail, a scar across her face, some blue eyes. She looks a little bit insane, but harmless. She seems energetic, maybe just a little bit unhinged, but fine. And she's like, she sort of like thinks. And the man beside her, you see a sort of tall-ish man, not as tall as her. She's quite tall. But he is, he's got blonde hair, sort of shaved sides, little bit of an impromptu blonde mohawk, long nose, long face, looks over to you as you're trying to address Jamie. And he's like, listen, it doesn't really matter, does it? It's the card shop. This is the card general store.
I'm just very curious. I mean, what? I mean, I'm just very curious what happened to them.
Very curious for someone I've never seen around here before.
I mean, I'm new here and all. I'm just looking. I'm, sightseeing. Came to town.
Huh. Well, you're lucky that no one else is here because you're gonna drive away business. Goodness. My father, Donald Codd, the owner of this place, he probably knows more, but he's out of town. I'm sorry you can't reach him. We do have some other things to tide you over, though. We could talk to you about, some fresh deals that he's so generously offered. But I don't think we have anything here that can help you in terms of that. If anything, I don't really know the details. They were bad parents, apparently, so maybe maybe she just left. So I'm told.
Was there anything that she did that made them mad or something?
I don't know. Listen. I've asked. This kid is like early 20s, by the way, but he's acting like way too like, listen, kid, let me tell you something about business. He's very much got this air about him of like, listen, I've only talked to my father about this a couple of times, and listen, he's only said to me that they were just bad people. He seems very cross about it. And if anything, talking about it more or making it a point will drive away business, so I don't ask any more questions. I don't ask anything about it. I'd say that you could ask him, but he's out of town. I don't really have anything to tell you other than my father wasn't too fond of them. Maybe they didn't treat her too well, or that they're... Oh, wait, did he say that? He sort of, like, takes a step. Maybe he did. Something like that. I don't really care.
Oh, I see. Then, okay. Then I won't press on anymore.
Thank you so much. Now, apologies if I acted too brash. Jamie, can you maybe, show, this young lady... What is your name?
Oh, it's, Fifi LeBeau.
Fifi LeBeau. Wonderful name. I'm Idris Codd, son of the owner Donald Codd. This is Jamie. You met my associate George. Looks over at the man behind the counter. Gestures. Please, Jamie, would you, show Miss LeBeau to some clearance items that she might enjoy? And Jamie's like, yeah, sure. And she sort of, as Idris, sort of turns and walks away, Jamie turns, gestures at the box that says clearance on it, does, like, jazz hands, like, I think that's his way of saying that, like, you can take whatever you want.
Like, for free?
Not for free, no, we're running a business. She laughs a little bit. But maybe, like, for a little bit of extra, or not extra, a little bit of free space, a little bit of freeness, you know? A little bit of a reduced charge.
Well, Nori's gonna look, through it then.
Okay, how about you roll a d6 for me?
Alright. Six.
Okay, hang on, let me look at this table. Fucking... Jesus Creasus. You see what looks to be a tiny boat. Like a boat that has been crafted from bone. You pick it up. It is this very minute, almost like it was carved very gingerly by a smith of some kind. Someone took like a file and just like sort of very finely carved a boat out of this tiny skull.
So how much for this this boat?
The mouse skull boat, the boat for the mouse skull for the boat. Hey George, how much for the mouse boat? George, who had been looking through his book, shuts it again, before opening it back up and putting a bookmark in it very quickly. Mouse boat was I think it was 5 copper.
Ready? Nuria's gonna take it with her. She's gonna buy it, but she's gonna look more into the box, see if there's something else.
Okay, roll this time. Roll me a d10, and I'm gonna let my cat in. There's a cat in this place, by the way. Hi. Hi, Dee Dee. Jesus!
Oh my god.
There's a cat that is just very annoying and is rubbing up against you. It's a white cat with sort of black and ginger splotches. Looks to be about a senior cat and might be senile. She keeps screaming at you. And now she's just gonna rub up against your legs. You see what looks to be some kind of flute. You see this beautiful ivory flute that looks like it was also crafted from bone. It looks as if it was taken from almost like a fang of a serpent, and it was sharpened and elongated somehow. It must have been a gigantic serpent that has just been sort of hollowed out and like has little notes hollowed out into the formation of a flute of some kind.
Nuria will also take that.
Okay.
Is there anything else in this?
Cat's very wet.
Is there anything else in this discount box, or is that it?
Unless you want to keep rolling for more stuff, no.
Okay. Alright. Were there like any potions or like health potions or something here?
No. As you were looking around with your 12, you did not really see anything of the potion variety.
Alright, then Nuria's just gonna buy the boat and this flute.
Okay. You're gonna take it up to the front counter. I'd say this is the point where maybe the rest of the party comes in, because you've spent some time here. If they would like to enter at all, they can just wait outside for her if they wish.
As you're saying that, you just hear a conversation as we walk. Wait, to clarify, we know Nuria's missing, right? We realize this as
yes,
a group?
you guys have realized that, you guys realized she wasn't there. Jonah sent a sending message and was like, hey, where are you? And she was like, I'm at the store, I'm fine, I'll be back with you later.
Well, and then you just hear from muffled to the door. If she doesn't show up in 2 hours, I say we ditch her, and then kick the door. I say we ditch her.
Anyone want to go in or what?
I already opened the door.
Oh, you opened the door?
Clarice has opened the door saying she doesn't show up in 2 hours, I swear to God.
Clover will walk in. She needs
Okay.
something anyway. She needs 2 things.
Okay.
Oh, fuck it, I'll walk in too.
Oh god.
The squad walks in.
God, is it just Debbie and Clover?
And Hermes is the first one in.
Hermes walks in. The man behind the counter goes, oh, hello! Welcome to the COD General Shop, the only general shop in Millstone. It's all you got. How can I help you? Is there anything I can help you
That's a
find?
fucking sales pitch.
Yes.
Literally doing an introduction to his store. What do you want from
I don't
him?
know. Have you seen a fucking blue woman?
We're looking for our companion who seems to have gone off on a rogue shopping spree.
What?
Can we roll to notice that at least their facial feature? I don't know if we can see Narita even in her human form.
I would say that Narita is behind, like,
Fuck.
there's a straight shot to the counter, and then there are shelves. I think that she's behind a shelf. The angle that you are at, you cannot see if there's
There's
anybody
only, like-
near at the
Also,
moment.
like she's
The only-
she's legitimately disguised, and we don't know that. So like, how the
Yes.
fuck?
Exactly.
We wouldn't know
What?
jack shit.
That's why I was asking to see if we were gonna roll something if we saw her, but we didn't. We can't.
No, you don't see her.
No, fuck.
Is the shed like continuing or something? What are these poses?
What?
What?
Did you mute
What?
me? Did you
Like,
actually mute me?
no.
What?
Like you keep posting as if someone's like writing or talking or something, but I can't.
It's
I
me.
muted Pyra.
Oh
Oh
Yeah,
my
you did.
god! Oh my
We
fucking
fucking
god!
told
We
you
said this
it
was gonna happen.
We knew this was gonna
I literally
happen.
fucking told you.
We knew this was gonna happen. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Kami, if you mute Para again, I'm gonna kick your ass. Don't fucking do it.
For context,
Hi.
last time they were on call together, Kami muted Para because
You don't need to know this. This is
Okay.
between us.
Okay, this is between our chat, but it was not for it was for jokes, it was not for anger. And
was
we knew
annoying
that
me.
he was going to forget.
Listen,
Okay.
So
now you suffered, but as I was saying,
Yeah.
well, I so as you came in complaining about about like the sales pitch, Jeremy's like, why are you complaining? He's just introducing his store, and then we're basically going off from there.
Okay.
No wonder Kami was blatantly ignoring everything Para said.
I
I was like, damn, you're being rude as hell, Kami.
Honestly, I didn't even notice.
Okay.
thought Claire was muted, but I muted him.
I'm dumb.
I'm the
Okay.
maniac.
Okay.
Also, I will
Okay.
say again, there's no possible way we'd be unless the reader said or
Uh-huh.
did something. There is no way we'd know it was her because
Yeah, we
It's
wouldn't.
not-
We
He's
really
changing her
wouldn't
voice
know.
right now.
Yeah.
So
it's disguised
Even change your
person.
voice. Yeah, we didn't know. You're right. 100%.
Yeah.
Clover.
Mhm.
Clover will walk after the no. Clover's just gonna be like, "Fuck." Okay. She's gonna walk up to the counter and. Do you guys sell clothes here?
Oh yes, we sell clothes. There's a whole clothing section over to your left. We have some finest picks from some local weavers in town.
Mm-hmm.
If you need any help picking out some stuff, you can talk to Jamie over there. Points over to her. The only reason
Okay.
you guys can see her is because she's so fucking tall. By the way, she's
Like
tall.
what?
Like how tall is she?
Hmm.
She's like 6'8". She's super fucking tall.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Holy
Clover's gonna walk
shit.
over to Clover's gonna walk over to Jamie. I want to talk to that bitch.
Okay.
Aw.
While they're doing that, I just say it while perusing around. What say is your is your specialty items as I'm perusing around and looking around? So can I make like a check to see if I catch anything?
Sure. Make a. You're actively looking around. A perception check. You've even making perceptions for this.
Bitch. 4.
oh,
You know what? I'm not, fuck it. Inspiration. I want to buy stuff. I have money.
Okay.
There we go.
Awesome.
That's better.
Okay.
And again, as I'm linking to perception check, I'm saying out loud, what would be your specialty items? You got primo. You know what I mean?
Oh.
As I'm looking around.
Well, so glad you asked. Actually, we have some specialty items that you can only really get here in Millstone, since we have a bit of a special locale. We have some special diluted sleeping potions. Drawn out from the
say that.
mortis mushrooms. I know. Scary. They're pretty strong. But they're like ye old melatonins.
Shut the fuck up. Bring it.
Mortis melatonin.
Those things knock you right off.
Those things, they knock you right out.
You got more NyQuil?
more NyQuil.
Actually, I'm so glad you asked. No.
Hey, Jonah, no. Never mind.
We've got we also have some specialty adhesives that we derive from the mortis moss.
Oh my gosh.
Like adhesives and like things that make it stick.
So I don't want to take two because I want over to have a conversation. Is there anything like because with 17 that catches my eye?
I would say roll me a d10 for me, okay?
Baller.
I also want to look around to see if anything catches my eye.
Okay. Make Okay. 6.
Yeah, Hermes.
Okay. Interesting. Ooh, this could be fun.
Yeah, I'll actually, if I want, I'll purchase after the vendor conversation. You know.
Interesting. You
Terrifying.
see what looks to be a fragment of some sort of stone. This dark stone that's jagged in nature, almost like a piece of obsidian hanging from a bronze chain.
Is it like up? Is it like up? I'll fucking take my time to get up there to get to it. Hell yeah!
It's hung up almost on like a specialty rack.
I'm going for it.
Okay, I'm going
Yes.
for it. I don't even think you have to roll. I think you can just run.
Yeah,
unless
of
you want to
course.
roll.
No, I'm just saying, like, while Clover's having a conversation, that's what I'm doing.
Gotcha.
God.
Okay.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna deal with Kami next before I get back to Clover. Roll me perception and then roll me a d10.
Okay. Perception. And a d10.
Oh my god.
I mean,
You-
that's the type of item it is, maybe. I don't know.
As you're perusing, and you're just kind of looking around to see what's what, you
Yeah.
find this small, like, stone cage the size of your hand with, like, these tiny shackles and chains, as if it's for a dollhouse.
Oh my god.
It's for him, Debbie. It's for.
So I keep walking.
Okay, that's all you see that catches your eye. It looks like
I
some sort
am
of
looking
dollhouse
for
jail.
I am looking for something specifically. Most of all, do they have like fucking healing potions and stuff like that?
Are you asking George? Or are you asking me, Ryan?
You, Ryan. Like, do I see that, or
No.
do I have to go up to us to some? Okay. Hey.
You do not see them. You do not see any sort of healing potion.
Oh, fucking.
Why?
Yeah.
Open your fucking eyes, Debbie.
Have so
Fuck,
much
I go to one of the people who work here. I don't know, like, hey.
Okay. Are you going to George, I guess?
Yeah, I guess.
And George is, again, looking back into his book, sees you, jumps a little like, up! Yes, hi! Hello!
Y'all got any fucking potions, like healing potions or whatever?
No, we don't have any fucking healing potions, I'm so sorry.
Okay. Let me hang on.
I can look in the back, but...
Is Clover and Hermes busy right now?
Yeah.
Clover's, yes, they're both busy.
Yes. What's happening? On your own, bud.
Okay. Debbie's gonna. I'm gonna DM you something, Ryan.
Okay.
Oh,
Because he's not gonna say
Absolutely
this loudly.
This is scary.
Terrifying.
Is it scary?
Do you guys know where I can buy a wedding ring?
No.
Hey, that's for personal purposes. Good
For
ass.
personal purposes.
How personal can you make a wedding ring? Goodness.
Personalized.
Hmm.
Okay.
Call it the engravings and
You
shit.
asked this, Devi? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You watch as he nods, and he's like, I think we have something like that. Wait here, okay? And then he's going to go into the door behind him and vanish. He will return shortly.
Okay.
In the meantime, Clover, you've approached Jamie.
Yes. What does Jamie look like again? I forgot.
She is this very tall, very strong-looking lady, built. She has this sort of short ginger hair that's up in a tight little top ponytail, a scar across her face, freckles, blue eyes that seem to be in a state of mania, but she seems fine.
Jesus fucking Christ! Alright. Cool, I guess. Clover will approach a little bit nervous. Hello. you're hi. The associate at the counter told me to come talk to you.
Oh, George?
Yes.
Hey, George! Yeah, oh, he's gone. Anyway, what's up?
I was looking for two things. First, I was looking for a specific piece of clothing. I was looking for a bow tie.
Oh, a bow tie, huh? You got a bow tie. Ooh, bow tie. Okay. Let's get working. She sort of like claps her
Not
hands
for
together.
me.
Not for you.
Not for me.
Oh, you look cute in a bow tie.
Clover just
What?
Clover just kind of blinks. It's for someone with a really small neck.
Oh, a tiny neck bow tie. Yeah, we got a specialty rack for that. Tiny neck bow tie. We got it.
Oh, okay.
Is it for,
cool.
is it
Thank
for
you.
egg?
None of your business.
For your son?
Would you mind showing? She can't look her in the eyes. Would you mind showing me?
First you gotta look at me.
Clover kind of freezes. Do I have to?
If you're gonna see where I'm going, yeah.
You know what? That is so true. She kind of looks up. Hi.
She's got this big smile on her face. She sort of like whaps you on the shoulder, like good going. It's very
Clover
firm.
just kind of Clover like hunches because Clover's pretty. Clover ain't she's kind of like built and strong too, but it kind of rocks her a little bit. She kind of like lurches forward. Yeah. If you could just show me, please.
Yeah, sure. Follow me. Let's go. Come on, little duckling.
Okay.
Let's go to the thing.
He goes to little. As she'll follow Jamie, but she'll mouth to herself, "Little duckling." And she'll follow Jamie to the specialty rack.
Oh my god. She will take you to the specialty rack. She
Awesome.
does have a tiny little bow tie. It's encased in glass, break in case of tiny neck. She will take it out and give it to you.
Case for tiny neck.
It's for tiny neck. Oh, what would you say it looks like, or do I get to pick?
You get to pick.
Dope. Okay, so in my head, it's like a really it's a really pale blue, but on it has kind of like bluebell embroidered designs on it. It's like very cute, but it fits him very well, and the bow is like very pristine. It's very tiny. She won't say for who it's for because she's deeply embarrassed. Yeah, no, this is wonderful. Could you tell me how much it is?
Hey George! Oh, you're still gone.
Clover's looking at her. Clover's not trying to do this, but Clover's looking at her with her big yellow eyes, very unblinking. Not like creepily.
Okay, lesbian.
And she's got like this face going on, like a. No wait, shit, that's the wrong one.
What are you?
She's got like a. She's thinking very hard.
Oh my God.
Okay. Clover just waiting patiently. She's like,
1 silver.
oh, okay, yeah, that's great.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. She
Nailed
Clover
it.
actually has like a very happy smile on. Like she's like so happy that she finally got to fucking get this fucking bow tie. Okay, awesome, great, awesome, and she's just going awesome.
You watch as her face sort of lights up. She goes, "Oh, we made a deal!" And she sort of turns very like excited, does a little kick, accidentally sort of kicks a rack, catches it, writes it, like
shit. Oh god, are you okay?
Oh, totally good. Gotta ask if the thing's okay. Are you okay?
I love her.
I'm fine.
I love her.
I'm fine.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the rack. Are you okay?
Of course. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Is it
Silence.
okay? The
It's
rack?
fine. Oh yes.
It's fine.
He's
Okay,
a stern
good.
customer. He doesn't say anything when he's in pain.
Okay.
Pats him on the back. It's a rack. It's a wooden rack.
Clover just nodding along to this. She's just nodding along. Clover is too anxious to do that. She thinks all of this is perfectly normal. Oh, and there's one more thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Could you Clover is gonna like kind of wave her closer.
Oh, it's a secret. Okay. She sort of
yes.
Basically, you know that tall person meme where it's like how to talk to short people? She's doing that to you. She's sort of crouched
down. Clover will just like kind of lean over and whisper in her ear. You already know what's up.
Yes,
whisper in her ear and ask if they have anything like that.
Ooh, her eyes sort of light up. Oh, as a matter of fact, we do. Follow me. She sort of gets a very mischievous look on her face.
She's gonna stab you. No, she's perfectly wonderful.
She heads to another corner of the store and she will wave you along. I'm gonna go back to Hermes.
Yeah, 100%.
You have clutched this thing in your grasp.
I'm so curious now.
It is what looks to be, at first it seems like this very dark stone, but on its other side, it's almost like they are complete diametric opposites. The one half is dark and gritty, the other half is smooth and white. And it is hanging from a very ornate looking bronze chain. Very pretty.
Is there any kind of detail I can catch?
I would say when you're up this close, you can see that it looks like its breaks were natural. This wasn't something that was refined. It looks as if this is a natural element of something. For whatever reason, it was born like this, and you have no idea how or why it came from.
I'm just basically on the roof. Look, what's this so touching this thing? And I'm just gonna shout down, "How much for the rock?"
At this moment, George has come back with something under his arm. He sees you up there and is like, "Oh,
yeah, I get that a lot. Don't worry about it. How much for the rock?"
That's the meteor chain. That's that's
meteor?
I think that was 5 gold.
I'll take
it.
Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome. Usually that price scares people away. Cool. Awesome. Anyway.
Is there anything else up? So now that I'm at elevation, is there anything else that would catch my eye?
Perception with advantage.
Oh, please. 15? I'll take it.
Hey. You do see some what looks to be some sort of vial in the back of the shop from your position, close by to where George is actually. But it's sort of hidden by a hanging rug. There's like, whenever this might be a Virginia thing, but there are some shops where you go into them and they have like rugs hanging from the ceiling, and then you have to like filter through them. There's something like that here. They have rugs that are like hung up from the ceiling, kind of blocking your view a little bit, but you can see what looks to be some sort of vial stand that looks like it is made from a sort of strange purple wood.
Purple wood, and that's it. I only see the vial stand.
Yeah, there's something on it. There's some things there, but
okay.
Nothing.
I'll take my meteor chain and I'll do a graceful little hop. Go look at it.
Okay. You go to go look at it. And if you would recall, George mentioning ye old melatonins, mortis melatonin, and some adhesive goo derived from the moss of the land. This seems to be where all of that mortis more stuff is located. This is where all the millstone goods are.
So I imagine George is still nearby. So how much for one of these? What's the price going on these?
Oh, those are specialty items. Depending on how much, it can range from like 5 gold to 10, depending.
I'll take the whole set.
The whole set?
How much would that be?
Oh my! No one's taken the whole set. Ooh. Idris is gonna be so happy. 1 second. He puts what Devi requested in front of him. He will reach
How
down.
much?
Oh, do you say how much?
Yeah.
Just
what? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You go.
Okay. Thanks. He's gonna be like, okay. That is 2 copper for you, sir. And then he's going to go down.
Like,
and
I have
he's
copper actually, so yeah.
Mhm.
I have money.
Money.
I have
You
a bunch of
goods and
money.
services?
Have so much money.
Yeah, okay, I toss the 2
Flip
copper
out.
and I grab the things and I put it in my pocket and I walk
Okay.
out or whatever. I'm done here.
Successful. Awesome. Hermes,
Oh
you watch
shit,
as he
right,
kind of
right.
pulls out this like ledger. He starts thumbing through it, this long list, and he's like, full set? That's like I think that's 15 gold?
15 gold, including the stands.
Oh well, the stand's not for sale.
It's a very nice stand.
It's a very nice stand. It took a lot of money to get here.
Well, tell me what. Do you have any other device or sort of mechanism to hold said vials? This is a lot. This is very delicate, I'd imagine.
I can give you like a toolbox that's like sort of specialized to carry stuff like this. It's soft on the inside. It's got like little cup holders.
How's about this? With the meteor chain included. So how's about we go 25 gold?
You watch
Since I am buying this as a set, and I would very much like to have this container. I don't want these potions get harmed.
Yeah, of course. He thinks for a moment. And I don't even think you need to roll, to be honest.
And I'm actually in the pot for you. I myself am in the way of business, and if I find this quality to be as good as you say, I can let a hot word out to those in need of such material.
That would be great. 25 gold. Sure.
And like with that, like I coyly like grab like a toy nearby.
Okay.
25 gold.
You grab a toy.
Well, yeah, for mustard.
Okay.
So
that's very sweet. Oh no, that's very sweet. It's like a little cloth doll of a griffin. It's very cute. It's this very like a stuffed animal almost kind of thing. But yes, you get this. You pay for this. You want it?
I'm giving him 26 gold, but I'm keeping the last one discreet because I like the cut of his jib.
Gotcha. Okay. He looks very thankful. He's like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Idris is gonna be so happy. Thank you. Come again if there's anything else you need. We are your friends.
Thank you kindly, and I'm gonna take my kit. So what do I have exactly? How many of these do I have?
You have a box, sort of lined box that is full of this supportive, almost like shock absorbing material that has 3 slots for what looks to be some sort of potions. You have 1 vial of Mortis melatonin. You have 1 vial of the Mortis adhesives. These will last you multiple uses. I would say probably 5 uses each. And you have an extra slot for whatever you wish to put there, like a healing potion or anything like that.
And I have the meteor chain.
You have the meteor chain, and you have the toy for mustard hidden.
Well, I didn't hide it. I straight up grabbed it and like put it with the set because we're making a deal here.
Yeah, absolutely. But you were doing it discreetly, so.
No, I was putting the extra 26 coin in discreet.
Oh, gotcha. I see now.
See, we made a deal 25. I grabbed the toy just to add onto the little pile,
Yes.
And then I put an extra coin just because I could.
Yes, I see now, which is very sweet. He's gonna notice that in like 5 minutes and be very, very happy.
Yeah. Okay. And then that's me done. That's all I wanted.
Okay. All right. Meanwhile, Clover, I will be discreet because I have been asked to be discreet. But
Thank you.
Good job being discreet, Ryan. You
didn't have
put
to
that
say
back to
that.
the world.
You didn't have to say I'm gonna be discreet because of discreet.
but I wanted to because
It's fine.
I think
Thank
it's
you.
funny.
Thank you for the discrepancy.
You're
Thank you for the-
welcome. I
thank
try
you.
so
I-
hard,
I ha-
and
I
I
just
just
have-
hard.
Continue, please.
I actually just have one more thing I wanted to get that I'm sorry I
Okay.
forgot.
Okay.
Okay, other thing. Okay, thank you so much. She turns. 2 things in a session. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I'm sorry. Super. Do you guys have any shirts about my size? And she like looks to her kind of like her tunic, and it has like 4 holes in it. It's like a little bit like singed, and like there's like a dirt stain that she can't get out of. Like it doesn't look as presentable as she wants it to be. I'm just
something
looking
for
for
you.
like a new shirt. Okay.
Yeah. Any like color or anything?
This color. She points to the green. I like this color. It's
Okay,
good.
weird green.
Mhm.
Yep, gotcha. Let me go get something. She will go get it for you. There is
Okay.
no trouble getting clothes here. Like, you will
Okay.
not run into any snags. There is no hidden goblin behind a counter. You guys are fine.
Okay, awesome. Dope.
Yeah.
That's
Which your total would probably be about, with all of the things that you have received.
It was 1 silver. I don't know how much the other item is in a shirt.
1 silver. The other item would be about 5 silver, and the shirt is about 2 silver. So that is 9 silver total.
Okay. I'll write that down.
Actually, wait. 11.
Okay.
I lied.
I don't know math. Can I roll a like she's not trying to be persuasive, but a persuasive check to maybe lower the prices because she's really nervous and kind of pretty? Can I try that?
Sure. Persuasion.
Okay, sure. What do I roll? Let me try.
Persuasion.
She's probably gonna roll like shit. She's gonna roll so bad. Every time she rolls a
That'd be a nat
persuasion
20.
check, it goes bad. No.
That
I just-
20,
I just, like,
baby.
20.
Clover, you harlot. She's not trying to be 13.
Clover,
Nah, that's good. It's
Okay.
not Clover actively doing this. It's just me trying to get stuff cheaper because I know that she's pretty.
You will not succeed.
Yep, dope. That's it. I'm good.
Yep.
That's all she wanted.
Mhm.
And if there's a place to change, she'll also change too.
Okay, there's a changing
That's
room.
Dope. She has extra pair of shoes in her bag, so she's good.
Narita, you have watched your friends come in like a whirlwind. Anything you would like to do?
Well, they're like having their own. Can Narita look again at the shop to see if there's anything she wants to take before she baits her purchase?
Sure. Roll another D10.
Alright. Okay.
Okay. Let's see here. You see a really pretty mirror. It's like a handheld mirror. And it's, looks to be carved, in steel. There is sort of like a fanged affect, like it's swallowing the mirror. One of those kind of things.
She will take it.
Okay. Are you going to take it, or are you going to take it?
She's gonna buy it. They haven't done anything right yet.
Okay.
To her.
Okay. That would be. Are you getting all 3 of the things that you saw?
Yeah.
Okay. That would be probably just a flat, like 10 silver for everything.
Can I do one more before I buy?
One more item that you want?
Yeah, like look around, one more item to buy.
Okay. Roll a d10 again.
What?
All right. Really nice candle. Wow. Look at this candle set. Holy shit. Look at that goopy motherfucker.
She'll take it,
Okay.
and that's
You
it.
got some candles. That is a flat 10 silver for everything.
All right, she's gonna go and buy it.
Okay. And as you buy it, George once again is just like Thank you so much. Again, if there's anything that you guys forgot or you need, I am your person. I'm your man. So, woohoo.
I'm just trying to there. That's what he said to her, right?
Yep.
Oh, and she's like, "Oh, thanks. Thanks for well, what you told me, and also all the stuff."
Oh, yeah, of course. Happy to help. I'm sorry I couldn't be too helpful.
No, it's fine. Sorry for me being too pushy.
No, you weren't. I'm sorry if Idris came on a little short.
All right. Well, thank you again. And she's gonna go and leave.
Of course. See ya. See you. See you again. Thank you for coming. That's what it says. Yeah.
She just does the back, the back wave, and then she leaves the store.
Okay.
Ignoring every single person in her crew.
Literally, as what have the people in the cart been doing?
Yeah.
Jonah's just sitting there.
Jonah's
fine.
just sitting
He's
there.
just
Maria's just sitting there reading.
Lemon's drawing in her notebook. That's about it.
They're not doing nothing. They're just sitting there waiting. Sometimes Jonah's flipping through a book, and he'll show Lemon a cute picture. That's it.
And then she will.
That's so cute.
She will try her best to draw the picture that she has shown, but aside from that, they are just simply vibing.
They're vibing. They're having a good time.
Yeah, I imagine Debbie got out of the store first, and just went back to the cart and sat down.
Okay.
Wait, was I supposed to do something in there?
Narita! What? Narita! What is
losing it? It's not you, it's Debbie losing it.
Jonah just pats Debbie's head, and he's like, "Not you, dear, not you."
Okay.
You do your best, yes.
Sure.
Lemon will also pat and then go back to her drawing.
Okay.
Everybody's just like, good job, Debbie. Okay. Everybody exits eventually, I'm assuming. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat.
Yep.
But Fifi, you also exit. You're the last to exit. You see Showgirl 2 and your gaggle of circus clowns.
Is there no is Hermes like already sitting on the seat already? Like on the driver's seat already?
Sure.
Well, no, I was just asking if for Ryan if he can see her or not.
Do you not want to be seen?
You're gonna sneak back in.
Okay, stealth.
First she's gonna take off the disguise self.
Okay.
Then she's just gonna sneak back in.
That one, we just all see you walk in.
We're still.
No,
Okay.
we don't see shit.
Yeah,
Nah.
I don't know if anybody would ever see you.
No, absolutely cannot.
She just sits right next to Hermes.
Okay.
And right next to Hermes, I don't know about that one.
Never mind.
She rolled. She rolled. Okay. Does anyone straight up have a modifier to beat a 29 though?
I understand, but how good can it be if they are in broad daylight? She is
She's a
bright
rogue.
as blue.
She's
I'm
a
just
rogue.
saying.
It can be.
He's
It
a
could just
rogue.
be like, yeah. It could just be like he turned his head and then he turns back and it's like, whoa, she's there.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Our power of misdirection.
No, I was
Let's have this.
As I was about to say, she's a fucking rogue. I was about to say, Hermes looks at his cool fucking meteor chain. He looks to the left. He looks back at his meteor chain. He looks to the left again, like, oh, hey, Narita, where have you been?
Oh, hey, Narita, touch your
Business.
head.
I just did my business. Oh, hey, I got you a little boat. If you want it.
Wow, a bow.
It's made out of a
Dang.
bone, I guess.
What, did Debbie make this?
No,
Oh, hey.
Huh?
Also, I shout, hey, guess who's back?
Huh?
Who?
So are we
It's-
heading to the moor or
It's
something?
Debbie used his eyes. That I think we had one more stop, right?
Did
Jonah?
Don't ask me. I don't want to go there.
Were we gonna see Ruya's friend or no?
What did we said?
If you all wish to, we do not have to. It is getting late.
Oh, is
Um,
it getting late?
yes.
Let's go.
I don't know if we're going to make it to the moor before sundown, though.
I thought the plan was to pick up Alexis if she's ready, and
If
then head
she's
to the
ready.
moor.
We don't know if she's ready or not.
Right.
Why don't we
told her
just,
to meet-
Well, we're
We told her to meet us
just-
up by the inn.
why don't we just go to
Yes.
the inn? Maybe we can check
I
up on your
mean-
friend, Hermes.
He's
So there's no hurry,
fine.
really.
I mean, going to the moor doesn't necessarily mean we have to beat the owl beast. We're just trying to talk to the witch, and we can always regroup after that back in town.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
well,
I
we
would
don't fucking
highly
know where
recommend. I don't know if going into the moor at night without ever having
Yes.
been in there before is exactly a smart idea.
Isn't that how
Exactly.
like everybody got kidnapped too?
The owl
Yup.
beast only comes out at night.
So then we should just go in the early morning then.
Oh, are we that? Oh, okay, it's that late in the
Yeah,
day that it's already
it's
too
getting
is what
late
was being told?
apparently. Yeah.
It's like dinner
Oh.
time. It's like it's like
Shit.
the afternoon
no,
is
we-
done.
talk-
It is
Yeah,
getting
we
to
talked to a lot of
sundown.
people.
Then tomorrow,
Yeah,
like,
we-
take a day to like just regroup, like
Hmm.
get our bearings, I guess, and then we go
Yeah.
tomorrow in the morning.
We go early tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
as long
we'll
as
have enough time
Alexis
to, like,
doesn't need us, then we're good.
I'm not stepping foot in
Yeah.
that fucking woods if we don't know what's in there. I don't care what
Fair.
Alexis needs.
We did say we'd help her.
I'm retracting my help.
Okay, then to Ruya's friend, I'm saying.
Or to
I'm
The
deciding. Let's go.
you're deciding.
I'm
I mean,
deciding this
I
now.
thought
we were
Ruya's
your
friend.
Issa, you're the one who really wanted to see Ria's friend. Do you want to go?
Was I? I would like to
Yes.
go, but I understand. I mean, I can't remember honestly. I was so sick last time. I had so much confidence
I
in
remember
me.
we got a call. We ended the session, and you were just weakly like, "I want to see Ria's friend."
Let's go.
Did I say that? I was so sick. I would like to go. It doesn't need to be a whole long process. I mean, I don't know if it is going to be. I want to reach the moor today. Felix has been asking that for the last 2 sessions. I think we should kind of do that. It's whatever you guys want. I'll let it be a group decision whether or not
Let's
you guys
go
are okay
to
with
the
that.
fucking Ruya's friend, and then we go to the inn.
We have Rulia. She knows the direction. We fucking go to
Yeah.
her friend. Transition.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
It's
Jesus
yes.
Christ.
She also runs the stables, so we can just say hi and then leave. It's fine.
Yeah,
We're
because I wanna-
already there. We're already there.
We're
Oh,
here
well,
now.
How did we get here?
Magic.
Okay.
Magic Ruya.
Magic.
Thank
what is
Ruya.
this? But I will take you guys to the map that I made for it.
Oh, don't you made a map?
I did.
Yeah, I knew it.
Isn't this the same? Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, it's all good.
Good.
So
Oh.
this is the entrance to. You watch as Ryu sort of directs you over to this area, where you would see the Crafts and Stables, next to the Spineburgers bookstore. This is where you'd be entering from. This is the stable area. You see people sort of hovering about both of these stores.
Wait, is this one the bookstore?
Yeah, that one's the bookstore.
Okay, Jonah's going to the
fine.
bookstore.
Okay.
He
Gonna walk to the
deserves
bookstore. Where's everybody else gonna go?
You know what?
See,
Nuria will
Ruya's
check.
friend.
Yeah.
I mean, Ruya's friend.
Ruya's friend.
Yeah.
Nuria's just
Uh,
gonna check the bookstore too. See if they have anything she needs.
Debbie has no business with a bookstore, so he'll follow the other.
Cannot
group.
fucking read.
He's gonna stay
Okay.
in my cart, examining his chain.
You're gonna stay in the cart. Let me see. Let me see what do I have here?
Clover will hold back as everyone leaves just to talk to Hermes really quick at the cart before they talk to Ria's friend.
I go through that first.
Whatever you guys would like.
What's
I'm
up?
saying
sir?
do it now.
Okay, dope. Okay, cool. Clover kind of waits for like Rhea and everyone to kind of file out because Hermes is staying in the cart, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Clover walks up to Hermes. She looks very nervous. Hermes?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. She grabs something out of her pocket. I wanted to apologize for yelling.
Oh, about time. Apology accepted.
Clover
You were in a mood. I understand it.
I'm still really, really sorry, especially you've had a really bad couple of days and I shouldn't have yelled at you, especially when you were making a pretty good point.
Listen,
I was
apology accepted, and I understand. Well, I understand why you were mad. I mean, trust me, people have gone behind my back as well.
Clover kind of wrings her hands, and I really, really was scared for you when you weren't here. We missed you.
Fine. I mean, look at me. I'm still in one piece.
Yeah, you are. And she smiles. So, I got this for you, to also say sorry. Here you go. She hands it to him, and she immediately just books it to the stable.
What was
She
it
like hands
again?
it. She'll hand you like it's a little tiny like velvet little box, and she'll start dipping to the stables.
Man,
if you want, you can open it.
Hermes is just getting toys all left and right. Wonderful. I mean, yeah, of course I'll open it.
Okay. Describe it. Gamer.
You'll see. There's two things in there.
Oh no.
There's a gold bangle. Don't say oh no. There's a gold bangle. And on it is a very, very well crafted. I have a photo of the design. Or I lost it maybe. I lost it. Cool. I'll pull it up later. It's gold, and in it is a delicately crafted. It is a figure of a horse on the bangle with wings. And then next to the bangle is almost like a little clip-on charm, and and then you'll see like a little note that she's handwritten. It's like super tiny, and it just says "For you and Showgirl too."
Oh, that's cute.
And what it is basically it's a bangle Hermes can wear with a little horse with wings, and it's also a harness clip for Showgirl too, so they can be matching because they're best friends, and I think they need to be having a matching bracelet. That's it.
Hell yeah! I'll put that on the horse.
You put it on Showgirl too. She has been sort of watching you out of the corner of her eye, her beautiful, beautiful eyes. You attach this clip to her harness. She looks over to you. Big eyes.
Look at that! You're gorgeous.
She's gonna like nuzzle your face.
I sent what the charm looked like in call chat.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, wrong one. Psych. Fuck. Don't look at anything. You guys can continue.
She's gonna like nuzzle your face and then just sort of like, it's almost like the horse version of patting your head. She'll take her big, strong, beautiful head and sort of like put it down very lightly on the top of your head, like she's patting it.
I found the right one. I posted it in call chat.
Duh.
I don't see it.
I go back to messing with my meteor charm.
Okay. All right. Fucking Hermes getting 5 million toys. I'm proud of him.
You're gonna have a collection.
Yes. So let me see here. I will go to the bookstore first. A large majority of the group will go into the Spinebreakers bookstore. You walk in to this sort of 2-story building. You walk in, immediately you see, like, I believe, like, 10 stacks or 8 stacks of eight racks of books. People are perusing them. They seem to be ordered in a very neat fashion. This seems to be one sort of a library and a bookstore. You see some people going to the desk and like returning. You see a woman behind the counter. She's got some short. She's short. She has this sort of long, brown hair that sort of comes out almost like clouds. These big glasses. Nervous sort of general disposition, but she is smiling and she's taking back a book very, very politely. I will actually pull up her token. I had it hidden for some reason. Unbelievable. But what would you guys like to do in the bookstore? Just around?
He's probably gonna try and find like some history books.
Okay. I'll look for some history books.
I just
she's so cute.
Yeah, she's very cute. Jesus. But you're going to look around for some history books. Make me a perception.
Okay.
Oh.
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 Okay. As you were looking around this bookstore, you're looking through the history section. A lot of them have kind of been picked over. The bad news about this being a bookstore / a library is that sometimes the books never come back because they have been bought, and it looks like it hasn't been restocked recently. There isn't much there for you in terms of history.
Fine.
I'm sorry.
Right here.
I know, I'm just sorry.
Ryan, it's a net 1, you're fine.
He's just gonna pick. I don't. My throat hurts a bit. I'm not trying to roleplay right now. I'm just having Joe to look at books he can buy.
Sure, totally. Nerida, anything you would like to do?
She's gonna look up some magic books.
Okay. Now you make a perception for me, okay?
Alright.
Oh.
Oh.
I forgot.
Wow, you
Didn't
guys
know
can't
I had advantage.
read.
You see this magic book. Unfortunately, this man appears to be in some sort of scholarly robes, takes it right before your eyes, and starts walking away with it. It was the
It's so
last book
sad.
on that shelf.
Oh, steal it.
He's got it within his grasp.
Rhea just rolls
He's-
her eyes.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's so fine.
Bad rolls in the bookstore today, lads.
I think this is why people don't usually have you roll to find stuff in stores you want to buy.
Maybe I should go back to that general store. I rolled like gnats.
Maybe.
6 out of 10.
I was just perception to see if you guys. Okay, never mind.
GG is
But
next. Okay.
it's fine. Unless there's anything else you two want to do, I'll take you to the stables. Or
Jonah's
I'll
just
go back.
gonna pick up some books, probably fiction books, and then he's gonna buy them. That's it.
Okay. The lady will ring you up. She's very kind. She doesn't talk too much. She's very much sort of like, "Did you have a good time? Oh, that's wonderful. That's great. I'm sorry that we didn't have any of the history books." Like very mild mannered, trying not to get into your way, even though she is like supposed to be ringing you up.
Aw.
Yeah.
I'll never forget you for letting me go to the stable and not the bookstore to see Abby. I'll never forgive you.
You literally chose this.
I never forgive you for this.
This is your own
I'm
doing.
sorry you put so much effort in putting Abby in this bookstore and no one's talking to her. I'm sorry.
I don't care. It's fine. I just did it for me.
And we never went to this bookstore again.
It really doesn't matter. I really just did it for me. But stable time. So,
Okay.
Rhea's gonna walk into the stable. Debbie and Clover will follow in their own pace. I'll also unhide somebody else that I made for me. Where the fuck are you?
Tieflings. The tieflings and the bird woman. Squad.
Combo team.
Let's go squad. Let's go squad.
Squad.
You
Whoa.
fucking bitch! I knew it! I knew you were gonna do this! I'm gonna
Hi.
kill you! I'm gonna kill you!
So you guys walk in.
I'm happy
To the
now. It's
stables.
like,
And you see people sort of moving about. This also doubles as a craft store, so people are buying crafts, perusing them, checking them out. The owner of the store is currently stocking some extra supplies. She's tall, sort of this short reddish brown hair that has been buzzed on one side. She's wearing this very pretty blue over jacket over some a red turtleneck, sleeveless turtleneck. Does not seem to have noticed you all at first. But she will turn, and you would notice Clover, and probably Devi, but maybe not. She turns, she sees Rhea, and she smiles. She's like, "Oh, hello! It's been so long!" And they both. It's a very strange reunion.
Okay.
Because at first they start to wave, and then they come over. It's very. It's like, oh, hi. They don't really know how to act.
Oh no!
But they give each other a hug. And they start to talk to each other. Very much pleasantries you can overhear of oh, how are you? Oh, I've been wonderful. How have you been?
Okay. What's over here that's hiding?
Okay. The door's locked.
Damn.
Break the door.
Actually, wait. No, it's not. Actually, wait. No, the door isn't locked. Hang on.
Why did it have?
Moment. Don't break.
Why is
Don't
Fiona
break
an X? I hate everything here.
You're fine.
I hate everything.
I'm
gonna kill you.
What?
Unforgivable.
What door?
East-
The one over here?
There's several. The one that I'm closest to, I guess.
Well, you're closest to
Yeah.
this door.
Okay. Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like dicks.
They're sinks.
I know.
What can
What's
I do?
over? I know. What's over here?
That isn't a door, bud. That's a wall.
Oh, okay. You see it it's black. It's just blacked out. So I'm like, there's something
Okay.
hidden here. Show it to
She
Yeah.
me.
wants you to reveal your map, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. There's a bathroom.
Oh, there's
over
another
here.
door here. Okay.
Yeah, there's a door and there's a
Oh.
bathroom over here.
I see. There's a
I just
bathroom.
imagine Devi just slamming open doors.
That's exactly what he's doing.
That's what
That's amazing.
Mid conversation, the shop owner looks over towards you, Devi, and is like, "Do you need help
What's
finding?"
over here?
No. And Rhea's like, Rhea kind of goes over and grabs you by the arm, Devi, and is like, "Don't
What?
stop." She also lives here. That's probably where she
Oh.
lives.
Debbie's is a nosy person.
I've got a curious mind, Rhea. I can't stop me.
You
So
do not
funny.
have a curious mind.
Okay, whatever. Ugh. Not like I care. So, what's over here?
You just see some very cool, wooden crafts and also some metal crafts.
Ooh.
Things
no.
that she has made or welded together. Things that she has carved personally herself. Some really impressive displays.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Also, some very simple stuff for the kids.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Hmm.
Clover just kind of frozen at the door, looking around. She's not going to move further in. She's looking around.
Can
Very
I push her in?
What? I guess, sure. If you
Okay,
want to take that
push her
point of
in.
action.
Huh?
Okay, you pushed her in.
Yeah.
Do I gotta make a dex check? How hard the fuck?
No,
How
I'm
hard
just
did this
pushing
man
you.
shove
Like,
me?
I'm just not shoving. I'm just pushing you. Come on.
Why can't you just leave me where I want to be? Why do you need to push me? And she's
Why are you
muttering
standing in the
this under
fucking
her breath.
doorway? Weirdo.
I'm not blocking anyone. You're a weirdo.
No, you're a weirdo.
You're a weirdo. Okay.
You're the
I've seen you
weirdo
eat a raw
here.
bird. No, I've seen you eat a raw bird and eat crab
Yeah,
legs.
you
okay?
haven't?
No, I have not, Debbie. I'm fucking vegetarian.
See who's the weird one now.
You. She throws her hands. She throws her hands up. And she just starts walking across the room to get away from you.
Mission accomplished.
You watch as you guys are having this conversation. The shop owner and Ria are both just kind of looking at you with a very similar smirk on their faces.
I love this. By the way, this is the longest sentence or conversation they've ever had.
You know what? It's just saying like
No, you. Clover's just decidedly not fucking looking at Debbie. She's like looking at the crabs. She's like just muttering under her breath.
You do
I'm
hear from the woman who walks over to you, Clover. Like, oh, I've heard about you from Rua. You're Clover, yes?
Her eyes, she like freezes and she like puts it down. Oh, hi. Yes, I am Clover. Who? Oh, Ruya mentioned me. Hi, it's nice to meet you.
It's nice
Ruya
to meet
mentioned you as well.
Yes. My name is Fiona Croft. Welcome to our shop. I'm glad to see you. Glad to see your group. I've heard a few tales here and there through Ascending, but
Oh, okay.
if there's anything you need, just let me know and I can help you, okay?
Okay. Clover looks not intimidated, but she doesn't know. She's just very like, she's not off-putted by her because she's being so nice. It's the fact that she's being like so calm and she's so well-spoken. Clover's kind of like, yeah. Thank you for offering that. That's very nice of you. Hopefully the stories are good ones. Thinking back to some of the fuckery that we've done.
Don't worry, they're good ones. They're perfect ones. Don't you worry about it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Well, it's very nice to meet you. We haven't heard much about you, but it's been good things at least. So, so how do you know Maria?
Well, we go back quite a bit. We actually were in the same sort of group together. She sort of like gives you a look as if to connote something, as if she's trying to be coy about something.
The same. Okay. There's only two groups that she's been in.
Like the gay group, or
is the group? Is she referring to the Seekers or that other bullshit that we don't really know too much about?
Probably the Seekers.
She continues on to be like, we are part of a study group, you could say.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, okay.
Ooh, I hear that.
Oh, Clover kind of furrows her brow a little bit and nods. I don't think we've heard much about that. All right then.
But we go back quite a bit, and I've been stationed here ever since. Made my whole living here and everything.
Oh,
there's just not too much to say, really. But
I mean,
one question.
Sure.
She sort of like turns a little bit and is like, how is she doing?
Oh, she's doing her best. She always does her best. We've had one or two close calls, but nothing's progressed, I don't think.
All right. It's hard to get a straight answer from her sometimes, but really, I'm one to talk. She sort of gives you a strange smirk, and she turns back to look over at Ria, and then looks over at Devi, and is like, that's the strange one, isn't it?
I'm just looking at stuff.
I mean, he's Devi, if that makes sense. But yeah, I get what you mean. Sometimes she doesn't like to discuss things. And she kind of smiles. Like an understanding smile of like, yeah, she's not the most open. Yes. Kind of like that.
Well,
but you you've certainly made a wonderful life for yourself. I mean, despite its issues, it seems like a pretty decent town, and you've made wonderful crafts. She, while that happens, she sees that Egg tries to like bite at something shiny, like a bird does. She's like, no, you cannot eat those. Absolutely not. And she like kind of just moves back sideways away from him.
The shopkeeper kind of like pats Egg's head, not afraid at all.
Oh wow.
Smiles and is
She
like,
should be.
she should be.
Predator.
That's very kind of you to say. I appreciate it. I work very hard, you know. My wife and I, we've worked very hard to try and sustain a living here.
My wife.
Oh, your wife? That's wonderful. Well, it really does seem like you have a wonderful life here. I mean, you clearly worked for it. I don't know you personally, but it sounds wonderful. I'm very happy for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And don't tell her I said this. I'm sure I can trust you to keep a secret.
Okay.
And she sort of like leans closer to you as if like it's like a secret between you both. Cups her hand a little bit.
Okay.
I think you'll probably do a good job of this already, but just keep her safe for me, would you?
Clover kind of leans back and gives like the most resolute nod. Like her face has gone like from like kind of the soft smile to like completely serious, and she nods and she goes, "I will."
She smiles and then like leans up, pats your head, or like sort of straightens herself. Will like almost like pat your head, like sort of like ruffle your hat a little bit. Like you're a kitten. Just like, there you go.
Is she taller or the same height as me?
She's 6 feet.
Oh my god, yeah, she does that easily.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clover just kind of, oh, okay.
And if there's anything you want to know about the current situation, my wife and I can also help you.
Oh, yes, that would be No, yeah, that would be wonderful. We certainly have some questions, and sometimes it's hard to get a straight answer out of people here.
Oh, yes. She like takes a moment as if like a deep breath and is like, it has been that way for as long as I have been here, and Abby and I have worked hard to try and get some answers out on our own. I know I've heard from Maria that you all are investigating quite a bit here, to a point where it's almost dark, but at any point you all need more information, we're both here to help.
Thank you.
Of course. In the meantime, I should get back to stacking. If you need anything from me, don't hesitate to come over, alright?
Thank you. And Clover's like, stop! And you see Egg lunges at a kind of, you said she carves things, correct?
Yes.
I say a very realistic looking fish statue. She's like, no, you can't, no. And he's like trying his best. He wants to swallow it so bad. I will feed you when we get to the end. I will feed you. Promise. You cannot eat the fish. And she's like walking away. And she's giving kind of like an apologetic look to Fiona.
Fiona smiles. She has a little like a soft chuckle, and she moves back over to where she was. Says a comment to Rhea. Rhea also seems to just smirk a little bit, and we'll go back to her work of what she was doing.
Is there like anything here that catches my attention?
For you, I mean, you can make a perception to see, but probably not.
Perception 18.
Okay, interesting. An 18. Let me see if there's anything that would interest you. You see some carvings that look very... You know what? This is what you get with your 18. I'm proud of you.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay. You see what looks to be some sort of wire contraption. It looks like a symbol of some kind, but the symbol almost seems to rub you the wrong way. It looks strikingly similar to something, and at first you can't really put your finger on it, but you don't really have to think too hard because your shoulders start to hurt.
Oh,
it's not the same, but it seems like maybe it's a similar symbol.
Oh, fucking me to be. I grab it.
Okay.
And I'm like, hey. Walking over to lesbian number 2. And I'm like,
Number 2.
hey, what's up with this thing?
Oh, that? She sort of looks down at you, looks at the thing. Ah, that's a wonderful one. That is a symbol of the Hunter Order that I served of as part of.
Pardon?
Excuse me?
Pardon?
You look confused.
Can I see if, like, I look at Ruya, does she seem like she knows anything about this?
Rhea looks like she's enjoying your reaction a little bit.
Fuck.
But Fiona continues, and she's like, in these areas, there are places in which people can learn to, what is the correct term? Blood hunters?
Oh.
Oh god. He's fucked.
Okay.
And I found myself in that business a long time ago, and I joined an order, and that symbol has become a bit of a token. It's the mark of the order.
Okay, and I don't know if I should be the one asking you questions here, but we're like, but I don't know. Did she step to me? Or is it just like fucking blood hunters? Like what do they do? Like what? Kinda.
Blood hunters, it really depends. There are different orders that can find certain people, places. There are some that focus more on aberrations, more on monstrosities. There are some that focus on spirits and ghosts. There are some that focus on demons and fiends. They use their abilities to hunt and track down dangers and eliminate them.
Kind of like tossed it a bit in my hand. I'm like, which one were you in then?
You're so curious. I've heard a bit from Ruya.
You have a curious mind.
You have a curious mind, I see.
No, he didn't say that. That was me.
She says that out loud.
Oh.
You have a curious mind. I was a member of a ghost slaying order.
The what?
A ghost slaying order.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have to worry about it.
I'm not fucking worried. I'm just like, yes, whatever. Put it back and I walk out.
Okay. Rhea, Clover, you would probably know that Rhea and Fiona share a couple of words.
She's not trying to be nosy. She shouldn't give him a private moment. She's just
That's
kind of looking at the
me.
figures.
Okay.
She's if she hears something on accident, I won't say no.
Okay. I mean, you can make a perception if you want.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me an excuse. Thank you so much. Let's see. 18.
Oh, good for you.
I know.
You hear them both talking to each other. You hear Rhea being like, well, that confirms one suspicion. And Fiona nods and is like, it appears to be, she hasn't come back this way. Even though there's been some demonic instances, I haven't really noticed any sort of disturbance, at least regarding her.
Oh.
Rhea nods and is like, I'll make sure that him and Jonah know about that, at least. It appears then that perhaps we are... Well, I don't want to assume. And Fiona would shrug and is like, it's hard to tell how much she wants him dead. It could break whatever preconceived thoughts or beliefs that she has. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, gee, that's me. That's all you get.
Okay.
Okay. Clover will just wait patiently. She'll look at the wares and stuff like that till Ria's ready to leave.
You will probably be there for another... Oh, yeah?
Right before we leave, though,
Mhm.
right before we leave, I don't think Clover's connected the dots in her head that her and Fiona used to date. Can at the
Awesome.
very end, can I roll something to see if it connects?
Sure.
Okay. Cool. What would I roll?
I don't fucking know.
Intelligence.
Asa just
There you
wants to
go.
roll.
Okay.
Isa's entire life is decided by roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is true. Insight would work too. From what Natty said.
Can
Whatever-
I
roll
do
for you,
insight
Lisa.
instead?
Yeah.
Can I do insight instead?
Sure.
14?
It doesn't take an idiot.
It doesn't, but she is. Like,
You get it.
it does.
Isa, holy
She gets-
shit.
I'm sorry. I'm just doing
I
something.
love you so
Leave
much.
me alone.
With a 14, yeah, I think you would get it. It would take you a bit, but you would get it.
I think Clover, while looking through the supplies, is kind of replaying the scene in her head, and he's like, that was kind of an awkward hug. That's a kind of an awkward conversation. Oh.
You can see the gears turning right there.
She's like looking at stuff and her gears are turning, and I feel like she looks at like a carved statue of like a couple and she's like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you jealous?
Okay.
Your familiar face.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
And as Ria starts the door, they have like a very quick conversation. They share another hug. Much better this time, not as awkward. They seem to be in good
Okay.
spirits. She will turn, wave, and be like, I'll return when all of this is all sorted out. Give Abby my regards. Fiona smiles, says, of course. Ria looks over to you, Clover, and is like, shall we?
Sure. Bye. It was nice to meet you. And Clover
Fiona
will just-
smiles. Little bit of a... Looks like there's something that she knows. A little bit of a knowing smile. Mysterious, like.
Wonder
Smiles,
what it
waves,
is.
and you leave.
Clover gives kind of a confused expression, waving back, and she's kind of gonna exit out.
Alrighty.
Mhm.
Let's see. Rita returned. Jonah, I'm assuming, also returned?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
I got nothing in like the 30 minutes. I got no examination in the 30 minutes they were gone. Am I gonna have to ask Maria?
No, I mean, from what you can guess, from what you can gather from your keen capitalism intellect, this is a real meteorite. Like, this isn't for show. This seems genuine.
But no magical property.
You have no way of telling that.
Okay, well, I'll just
You
ask
want me to
Ruya.
detect magic on it?
I'll ask Ruya to check magic on
Oh,
it.
okay. When did I lose a...
I don't know. Oh, because you cast
I
sending
remember.
for Narita.
Mhm.
Remember?
No, I was looking at my first... But I remember.
Okay. But you all have regrouped at the cart. Where would you all like to go? Back to the inn?
Yep.
Okay.
What time is it about now?
I would say it's probably like 8 o'clock.
Yeah, let's go back to
Yeah.
the inn.
Okay.
It's getting late.
Get an
It's
early
getting late.
morning.
Sun's
Mhm.
going down. We make it back to the Millstone Inn.
We hear a scream in the woods, and someone else has been abducted.
You see Julia's hair disappear into the brush. No, but you all return to the inn. I would say on the drive, Ruya could identify that for you, or do detect magic if you wish.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get that spell slot set for her.
Woohoo.
So let me just check that out. Okay. She casts Identify. You watch as her eyes sort of light up with a white light. Her head wings sort of flare out for a moment. This sort of an invisible gust of wind comes over, and she's just, for a second, taken by the magic until she resettles. Interesting. Okay. This thing is quite old. This is an artifact. You're incredibly lucky to have this.
I found it. I bought it for 5 cents. Really, it was practically in a bargain.
This has some inherent magical energy to it.
Ooh.
But I can't necessarily discern.
You think it's
What's-
it's one piece of a whole, or
It's likely that it's one piece of a whole, but how big is that hole?
well, given the diameter of the roundness of the curvature, I would say. What do you think, Ryan?
I don't know if you can.
I listen. I examined it.
You did. You examined it pretty heavily. Probably pretty big.
Yeah, judging by the curvature, and my hypothesis would say that the radius must be around, I don't know, 5 feet.
You are saying a lot of math words.
Well,
Yeah.
5 inches, or that makes more sense. Wait, no, 5 feet. I don't know. What do you think in size, Ryan?
What are you asking for?
How big this thing possibly could be if all the pieces were together.
From what you can comprehend, because there's really no way to guess how big this thing is as a whole. Probably pretty big. You know, it's probably a large object, and I really cannot give you more than that.
That's fair. That's all I needed.
Okay.
But, so it has some innate magic property, but nothing concrete.
It's a similar sensation that I get whenever I'm thinking or have to deal with unknown artifacts of a mysterious nature that we may be currently dealing with. It's not a relic, but it is an interesting magical tie.
Baller. I have a magic rock.
Have a
You
magic
do.
rock.
Take that
Maybe-
temple. Take that outside
maybe-
temple rock.
Fuck you.
Maybe it will come in handy one day. I don't know, but you have it, and I recommend that you hang on to it. If anything, it's just a treasure.
I'm over here. I'm gonna collect the fucking Triforce over here, bitches.
Ask for one wish.
Okay.
Is that what the Triforce does?
No.
Doesn't it? It grants
No?
the wish to anybody who wants it.
No.
No.
Sure. Okay, we'll explain it in break, but continue.
Okay. Alrighty. Anyway,
In?
yes.
We're
You guys
there.
can go in. I'll take you upstairs to your rooms. Anything else you want to talk about? I would
Let's
say
have both
probably
drinks tonight.
No.
probably it's the best time to break. If you guys would like to do
Yes.
that, or we can keep going.
Yeah, we can take a break, but if
Okay, well-
I would like to do something later on.
Sure, of course.
But we can do a break first.
Okay. Alrighty.
Break time, break
Take
time.
time.
I'll take you guys to break screen.
Dope. Look at us.
I do have one question though. Ryan.
Hey, I drew that.
Yeah.
How many of my fucking blowgun darts could be dipped in sleep potion for one use?
It is a 5-use potion. I think if you would dip a blow dart in it, that might use up that use just for.
Higher use for one blow dart?
No, that's not what I mean. I mean that you'd basically be making it a mobile attack. You would basically be turning the sleeping potion into a into a fucking actual sleep dart. It would use up it would use up the charge.
But how many sleep darts do I get out of one charge?
I think it's a 1-to-1.
But I'm dipping it in though.
I know you are. I'm trying to find a way for this to work simply from my own brain.
How many millimeters does it take?
Oh, Christ.
So the Triforce.
Yeah,
Jennifer, you're gonna explain this. Oh, Shen's gone. Damn it.
No, I'm right here. I was typing to Ryan something.
Right.
She's
Well,
explaining
Ryan.
the Triforce.
Yeah. Well, Jennifer, you said you were gonna explain the Triforce.
Well, yeah, there's 3 Triforces. There's the wisdom, power, and courage.
Mm-hmm.
They don't grant wishes. They more so like, as soon as you get all 3, you're just super powerful. That's why Ganon wants them.
You were thinking of the Millennium Puzzle.
Yeah.
No, that's. I was explaining that from what I understand from my own knowledge is that all 3. There is Triforce of Power, Wisdom, and Courage. On their own, they're just powerful little trinkets. But if you put them together, you can accomplish one goal. You can do
wish
one
though.
thing. Okay, then maybe I was wrong saying it was a wish.
I mean,
Well,
if you said a goal thing.
Yes, Natty?
Actually, it is kind of like a wish.
Oh, is
There
it?
you go. It is a wish.
So, it's a bit wishy-washy. And I'm only going off what was explained in Link to the Past. Basically, when the Triforce is put together, it will grant if you have a dark heart, a dark evil heart, it'll grant your darkest wish, which was Ganon's thing. His wish was to basically take over the world, so he was granted rulership over the dark world. If you have a pure heart, it will grant only your purest wish. So it's
What if you have a mid heart?
Yeah. So it's a limited wish then.
It's
So Ryan was right.
one
So I was
limited wish.
Okay, so now
I didn't know if it did that or not. I was just
No.
asking.
I just only knew it was just Ganon wanted them or anyone wanted them just to be all powerful.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's why Ganon wants it, so he can have his wish
Yeah, that's
to
why
take
he
over
wants
the
all 3 of
world.
them. Yeah, because. Yep.
By
That's
by themselves, it does give you a certain kind of power. It makes, the courage makes Link powerful enough to be able to fight Ganon.
Mm-hmm.
Because, in Wind Waker, that Link is not a reincarnation of the past Links. He's just some fucking kid. And I don't...
Happens.
Hmm? What?
Who just happens to still be named Link?
He just happened to be named after a past hero.
Mm-hmm.
They're all reincarnations, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like naming someone Galahad or something, you know?
Yeah, it's like naming someone Arthur after King Arthur. You
Mhm,
know?
Exactly.
Like he doesn't have any relationship, no reincarnation or anything to the past Links. He's just some fucking kid. And the whole reason he's on the journey is to save his sister, and he has to power up the Master Sword because it doesn't work for him because it's lost its power, and he's not the original Link, so he can't give it back. I think at some point he's given the Triforce of Courage, if I'm remembering correctly. I could be dead fucking wrong.
He fishes up most of them, doesn't he?
Yeah, he fishes it up. he fishes it up from the ocean, and before that, he has like he is not strong enough to fight Ganon whatsoever. But once he's like given the Triforce of Courage and he powers up the Master Sword, that's when he's powerful enough to fight Ganon. So
Yep.
I do believe that the Triforce pieces give you a certain power boost, but beyond that, it's pretty useless unless you put them together.
They give their own unique power boosts to anybody who has them, but they can't do the wish granting ability unless they are together.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Which is why he was able to restore the timeline in the world in Ocarina of Time, is because he...
I didn't catch.
I just said I hate Zelda lore.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
It seems pretty straightforward, all things considered.
It's just a bunch of reincarnations, and then like...
Yeah.
That's why Wind Waker is like... It's like when you get into the timeline part of it, like where the timeline split, that's when it gets a little whack.
I mean, for the most part, at least the Triforce, it seems pretty straightforward, right? There are 3 pieces, each grant a portion of power, together they can grant a wish, that's it.
Yeah. That's
Pretty fucking simple, honestly.
But like...
I'm not saying I didn't get it, I just said I don't like it.
Oh yeah, that's fair. It gets confusing to me when the timeline split, honestly. Which was Ocarina of Time's fault.
Oh, Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. That's why I like Wind Waker so much, because I just like protagonists that are just some kid or just some dude. It's why I like Ethan from Resident Evil so much, and why I like Link from Wind Waker, because he's just some fucking kid who got dragged into it because his sister got kidnapped.
But then in Spirit Tracks, he was just some kid who was using a train.
Spirit Tracks is kind of like a direct sequel from Wind Waker.
But it takes place like years later, like many years later, right?
Is it Spirit Tracks or Phantom Train, or is that the same game?
Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks.
Oh,
I think they're
okay. Phantom Hourglass.
Time Zelda timelines.
Well, it's like that one's not even a timeline. There's one DS game that's like a direct sequel from Wind Waker.
That would be Phantom Hourglass then.
Okay, and then Spirit Tracks is also technically a sequel, except it takes place like 2 generations later, where Tetra is the grandmother of the Zelda in that game.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that Link is probably some random ass kid too.
Some kid driving a train.
But they're all gonna be named Link and they're all gonna look alike.
Link's a very common name in Hyrule, what can we say?
They're all gonna look exactly alike.
Incarnations, don't worry about it.
But they're not.
Yeah, that one's
they
not
are.
a reincarnation though.
Oh, well, maybe he's just a very eccentric looking man.
Yeah, it's just... I have to agree with Para though, Link is a very common name in the Zelda world because there's literally a Goron that you meet in Ocarina of Time who's named Link, and then there's a Goron you meet in Majora's Mask named Link. It's basically the equivalent of naming your child John.
Yeah. Just listen, Link is just a very common name. Look-wise, I don't know, maybe he'll either just have a tendency to be blonde or something. I don't give a fuck.
Only blonde people are good people in the Zelda world, is what I'm getting at.
Pretty much. I mean, all the heroes are blonde.
It's like you can change a little bit of the hue with the blonde, but it's still blonde either way.
It's always blonde.
Well, I think Link had brown hair in one.
He had brown hair a few times, Zelda too.
He's had blonde hair more often than that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He had pink hair too.
When did he have pink hair?
I don't count the pink hair because that was the Super Nintendo and they didn't have many colors to work with to be on the screen at the same time.
Man, I just like to think of Link just pink hair. Like he went wild that reincarnation right there.
When I was little and I was reading the Majora's Mask instruction manual, there's artwork of Link in there where it looks like he's wearing black fingernail polish, and I was like, fuck yeah.
He went wild that day.
He went wild, I guess.
Listen, it's fine. When a majority of reincarnations are blonde, maybe you just want to be some pink, you know?
I'm not
Also,
playing
I
a
think-
Zelda game until Zelda has fucking bright blue hair.
Okay, cool. That's a
Oh.
statement.
Send that tweet to Nintendo.
Send that to Nintendo. Someone get on
Alright,
it.
Nintendo.
Someone get on it.
I mean, she looked pretty with blue highlights.
Uh-huh.
That'd be cool.
She would look so pretty, I think. I think Zelda's just very pretty in general. I
But
think
she's just blonde.
I
I
think
don't know what
this
to tell you.
Go
she's
ahead,
very
Ethan.
blonde. There's a lot of blonde people in that game. Oh, nothing.
Yeah.
I was doing off topics. I'll let you guys finish.
We're pretty much done, I think.
All I'll say is I'm a big fan of Malin, so that's the ranch girl.
I can see why.
One of the
Yeah,
only
of course.
redheads in that game.
Of course she would be.
It's not even because she's a redhead.
Ryan likes redhead. I mean, I think Natty's the one person in this chat who I've seen is kind of partial to blonde hair, but she does have her fair share of redheads too.
To blonde?
Sometimes.
I would.
I've just always I can't think
I mean,
of a single blonde character I like.
I was just thinking because of her design when she's in her older version.
Oh, definitely. That's what I was thinking.
I just like that she was a ranch girl and that she would sing.
Yeah, she had a pretty voice.
I've ever known anyone else who.
Hear me out.
I know anyone who dislikes her, but it's like I think Natty's my one Malin big fan. Then.
Mm-hmm.
Hear me out.
Yep.
For one session, let's have everyone in the Moonsea crew go blonde.
Connor won't
Absolutely
play that
not.
session.
I mean,
You'll make Clover blonde out over my dead body.
Alright, well, time to kill you.
I mean, technically, Nuria went platinum blonde today, so.
There we go, we have one!
Yeah.
We have one! What?
Lemon could do it, but it would go against everything that I designed Lemon for.
Hello. Oh, okay.
Hi.
I'm doing it. Someone kicked me to the other chat?
No.
Oh?
Oh, I didn't touch anything on my laptop. I'm literally across the room and it kicked me off. Oh,
That's
weird.
weird.
It's
That was
very,
my
very
power.
weird.
That was my power, I told you.
Thanks, I guess. Thanks. That's why I was like, who the fuck did that? And then it came back. I'm like, I don't think anybody did that. Because they'd be laughing. Because they know how you guys are when you kick someone. Y'all start
That
hollering.
powerful.
Aaron
Okay.
did psychic damage on you in real
He
life.
just did psychic damage. Horrifying. No, I was just
told
thinking
ya.
that.
I'll be right back, though. You go
I-
back.
Gotcha.
Lisa?
Go ahead, Issa.
I know nothing. I was just thinking that Clover is the Scott Pilgrim of this world, and I think it just gets funnier and funnier every time.
What do you mean?
Know what that
Scott
means?
Pilgrim in the sense of she's nowhere near as cool as the rest of her person of interest exes, and I think it's very funny just in that regard.
Okay. Everything I know about Scott Pilgrim leads me to believe
Nothing
he
else.
sucks.
Nothing
And I
else.
was like-
Nothing else. I can reference nothing else about. Don't worry about it. It's literally just that one part. I think it's
You're
very
saying
funny.
in comparison to Ryu's exes, Clover is a normie. Is that what I'm getting?
In comparison to Rua's exes,
Oh,
she-
Ryu's exes, right. Hey.
Ria's exes, it's very funny in the sense of all of them seem to have the same archetype of so well spoken, like kind of badass, like one's like an officer, one does this, and Clover's just like, I can't hold a sentence. I'm gonna
Hey,
go over
bud.
here. Hi. I think only person we're missing is Jen. I just think
Maybe
it gets funnier and funnier.
Maybe we want to taste a different soup. I don't know.
She don't ever call her a soup. Don't ever.
Ria likes the girl boss, but she's trying something else this time.
She's
Yeah.
very. I would perfectly describe that.
She's
She's
sampling.
She has only dated girl bosses, and she's felt the antithesis of a girl boss. And I
Sampling.
think it just gets funnier. I think that's it. I think that's the perfect explanation. All of these
Instead
are
of-
just like,
Rhea loves getting
badass.
top.
Instead of tomato, maybe she's going for like meat soup. I don't know.
wheat soup. Don't call
I
her
said-
wheat soup.
I said meat. I don't
meat.
know. I don't know
Didn't say meat.
soups.
Do you mean like a
Oh,
stew?
stew.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe instead of soup, you want it stew. I don't know.
Great,
So
Clover's
saucy
chunky
right now.
with lots of bits. Wonderful.
She's
Thanks.
healthy.
I meant chunky.
And
I
hearty.
meant chunky.
She's a hearty
She's
meal.
a hearty.
Hearty meal.
Wow, thanks guys. I really
I
like how
don't
this is
like
what you
this
gas her up.
conversation. This
is horrible.
conversation sucks.
Listen, Clover, it's just the whole package. What can we say?
It's just so.
Clover can't talk like a
funny.
human being.
Well,
Clover couldn't hold a
yeah,
conversation with this very
listen.
nice woman who came up to talk to her. She was like, uh-huh.
to be fair,
Okay.
technically Clover isn't even human, so we can't fault her for that.
I can't fault her for that.
Technically. We can't
Technically.
fault her.
Hi, Jen.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I think everyone's
Technically.
back.
Hey! If everybody is back, I can take us back to the map.
Natty, you're right.
Natty?
Natty!
On
We're all here.
Okay. I'll take us back to the inn. And then I'll turn off the intermission music.
Second? Oh my fucking god. For a second I was like, wait, why are there two herpes? Oh wait, that's right. Because I was zoomed out. I was zoomed out for a bit. Like, wait, what? It's like, oh, right, of course. Typical.
But I've just put you guys here as like a placeholder. But wherever you guys want to go and do, follow your dreams. This is a chance for y'all to like talk to one another or to go over some stuff. I know Ruby probably wants to talk to you all.
It looks like Nerida got little cat ears.
It's really cute. It does.
Where? Oh. It's because my HP isn't covering it, so all I see is just a line on her.
Oh, I see.
That means Clover is either a Teletubby or she has an antenna.
Y'all are being. I'm moving her. Y'all are rude. It's a C for Clover.
All right.
What time it is? Are we gonna have dinner or did we already do that?
You guys can have dinner. I didn't know if you guys wanted to RP like getting dinner, if you guys just wanted to get like fucking room service or something.
People just get room service.
I feel
Okay,
like,
I don't know what everybody else thinks.
I feel like I want some stew.
All right,
Thanks.
cool.
I guess.
Eventually, one of the servants will come up and deliver you all some food. It's whatever you want. I'm not gonna go over everybody's dinner orders.
Meat.
Me?
Meaty stew. Oh, it sounds so fucking good right now. I'm so hungry.
Lemon's just fucking turning.
There she goes.
But
right round, baby.
Hermes, would you like to do
Yeah?
something?
Oh, so let's see. I'm gonna peek in. I'm gonna peek in on the children. Is that one still asleep?
You peek in, and you would see, you see the little one. You see, Mustard. He is currently awake, sitting on the
Oh.
bed. He has a glass of water that he's drinking. I'm gonna roll a perception for him. Hang on.
Oh no! A stealth roll.
Okay, roll stealth. Jesus.
I'm of the
Okay.
wall.
Can't be caught having feeling.
Because you can walk
Wow.
on walls.
Well, I'm not a rogue.
24. This is fucking
Eyes
hilarious.
are open.
This tabs.
Oh
This
my god.
checks out.
So, he's drinking his water as he's sort of and he's so tiny. It's so comically big in his hands. He's got his two hands on it to drink it, and as he puts it down, he looks over. He sees you, and immediately he stands, like darts up, and is like, "Oh, Hermes!" Like runs towards you.
I'm gonna quickly hide the toy I had behind my back.
Okay.
Hermes not boss. Character development.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you hide it behind your back. He has run up. He opens the door. First thing he does is he gives you a hug.
To talk his head.
Yeah, it's like a very tight, very strong hug. Like he's grasping on for dear life.
I'm going to not dream soon.
He looks like, how do I explain the way that he looks? Afraid almost, but relieved to see you. And he's like, Hermes, I woke up and nobody was there. And then Casper, he was like, they went out, but I got you some water, and so I had some water, and my head hurts.
I'd imagine it would hurt after that, after everything that's been happening.
Yeah. Where'd you go?
Well, you know, I'm a very busy person. This is awkward.
Do you want me to like stand in the corner?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay.
How are you?
I'm. Well, boss, you know, I'm doing okay. He like smiles. He seems very odd. You haven't seen Mustard like this in a hot minute.
Still, keep going.
No, it's just I probably have to talk to you about some stuff.
I'd imagine so.
But it's just good to it's good to see you. I'm glad you're okay. If there's anything you need me to do?
No, just we'll talk later, okay?
Okay.
And I shut the door. And I stand there for a moment. Or whoever stands there for a moment, he thinks. He sighs and he just kind of like leaves the stuffed toy. And the door goes to his room.
You shut the door, and like for the first time in a long time, Mustard doesn't like protest or go after you. He's strangely quiet. It feels weird. But eventually you would hear the shuffling of a door opening, and then and then the sound of something being picked up quickly off the floor. And then the shutting of a door.
Gonna cry.
That's so cute.
Happy.
Okay.
That's it. Me.
Okay. Let me see. If there's anything else anybody else would want to do, you guys
yeah, about when I'm imagining most people are like in their rooms, I guess.
Mhm.
Like probably not gonna come out again from the night. Not like, oh yeah, we went to sleep, but you know, like it's like Debbie's gonna oh shit, is Rhea standing in the doorway?
No,
like
okay.
Okay.
She's just out there, but I'm putting her back in. for now.
Okay.
Go on.
He's just gonna first look around, and then he's gonna walk over to Jonah's door, and he's about to just open the door, stops, and then he just like knocks on the door, like.
So gentle. Jonah's gonna answer it. Peeks out. He sees it's Debbie and he smiles at him.
Hey, you like got a minute or something?
Oh, yes, dear. Do you need something?
Just gonna walk in. Into the room. Okay, this is like close the door.
Close the door.
I don't know what that is. Okay, it's like this is fucking stupid or whatever, but like I have like smart and shit, so like I'm just wondering if like I don't know, you can like
Well, dear, I would love to help you, but you might need to speak a little bit louder than that.
he sighs and is like I just ask if like because this is like super annoying and like I keep getting hindered from like looking at shit and stuff. Like I don't know, could you like teach me how to read or something?
Jonah's gonna look at Debbie. He's gonna tilt his head.
He looks very embarrassed about this.
He's just gonna smile and he's gonna like pat Debbie's head. Kami, you can have Debbie roll a perception.
Okay, with advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, 14.
Okay, you can tell Jonah's definitely trying to hide how excited he is about this.
Okay.
He's definitely holding it back a bit because he can tell Debbie's embarrassed and he doesn't want to make it worse.
Okay.
But he looks very excited, so he's just like, well, dear, if you want to learn how, well, of course I can teach you how to read. I know, well, you learned a little bit back at the guild, but I could teach you the basics, of course. He's gonna like push Debbie to sort of like sit him down on the bed. And you see, like, he's walking. You can tell by the way he's walking, he's very excited.
Oh my god.
He's so excited. There's like a little gleam in his eyes. He pulls out some of the books he bought earlier today. He's gonna pull out just like maybe a writing utensil and some other and like some loose paper.
He pulls out the the notebook and pencil he bought earlier. He looks really embarrassed about this and like in a mad way, and he's like, "Don't you fucking tell anyone about this, okay?"
No, dear, it'll be our little secret, and then, when they least expect it, you'll be reading like a champion, darling.
Sure.
So Jonah's just gonna take he's gonna take the pencil and the paper, and then he's just gonna write Debbie's name out.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna hand it back, and he's gonna be like, "All right, darling. Just show me how you write your name first."
Oh god.
That's the one word I know you know how to read.
He grabs the pen like you shouldn't grab a pen. You know, like with his fist. He just grips it. like tries to write his name, and it looks really ugly and crooked, and like fucking toddler did this.
So proud of him.
Falling off the
Okay.
page.
Jonah's gonna look at it and
It's
he's
like
gonna
it's like a
nod.
big D, and then like that there's not enough space, so he like makes
Yes.
the lettering smaller.
Trying to fit it on a
Okay.
poster.
You just have him like start curving.
Yeah.
Yes.
So proud of him.
I'm so proud of him. Jonah's he's just nodding as Debbie does this wrong. And so without like taking the pencil from Debbie's hand, he is gonna like just like carefully take Debbie's hand in his, and he's gonna try to like fix his grasp of the pencil. This might make it a bit easier, darling.
It's like, how the fuck am I like, super not used to holding it like that?
Debbie just trying to help. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's
Are you
okay.
okay?
You alright?
Oh, I'm fine. I've been a little under the weather ever since I woke up at 2 in the afternoon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm fine. Don't worry. Jonas, he's just trying to help correct his grasp. And I imagine he's explaining why you should hold a pencil that way. I don't know it. I haven't been in elementary school in about 20 years.
I most certainly hope so.
I haven't been in first grade in a while.
I graduated first grade 1 year ago. I learned my shapes yesterday.
I know what a square is. It has 3 sides.
Yes, exactly. 100%.
But then Jonah's gonna darling, do you know the alphabet for common?
It looks away.
That's where we're going to start.
Fucking
He's just
literate.
writing out the alphabet for him.
Okay.
Teaching Debbie to read will be a project.
Yeah. No, he's gonna immediately know it.
You are making good progress.
When Kami told me she wanted Debbie to learn how to read, I was on the car ride to my sister's place. I was wide awake for once. So I just started looking up how they teach kindergartners and first graders how to read. And it's like, so I picture like Jonah, he's showing Debbie the alphabet. He's like telling him, he's teaching Debbie his ABCs. And he's gonna show Debbie how to spell like the names of everyone in the party, how those names for the most part correlate to the letters that are in their names. Like, here, Debbie, sound out Clover's name.
Ugh.
Bring her into this.
I know you did it once before.
Who? No.
Alright, let's do something easier. Let's sound out Ria's name.
Ugh. I gotta call people by their names. Yeah. It's like Ruya. Yay.
You did it.
You did
I did
it.
it.
You did it.
And so he's gonna, I imagine at some point he's also gonna like just start making like labels of everything that's in Jonah's room specifically. So like he'll like use the paper, he'll like write out bed, put it on the bed. There you go.
Uh-huh.
Like on the drawer, no. Puts a label for door on the doors, and it's like, there. That should be enough for you to get basic idea
Oh, okay.
for tonight.
Okay. Yeah.
Perfect.
But That's what they're gonna do.
Okay,
Yeah.
I would say that while you're having this talk, you do hear a knock on the door.
Fuck. What? No. Fuck.
I like to think Jonah's very happily explaining to Devi how to read like just a few like of the really small words in this book, and then they hear the knock on the door and they both just go silent and still.
Yeah.
There's a silence, and then you hear, "I can come back later?" From Maria, who's outside your door.
Jonah just like, oh no, dear, give me one moment, and he's just going around taking all like the labels off of things, puts them in his bag.
Puts this fucking notebook back in his
This
pocket.
is amazing. This is amazing. This has been one of my favorite scenes in so long.
Alright.
Maria opens the door and Jonah's just got a big smile on his face, like, hello, darling, do you need something?
Well, I was just coming to have a conversation. I'm sure Devi is in here. So that
What?
saves me the trouble of going to 2 rooms. I wanted
What
to
the fuck's
would-
that supposed to mean?
Why would Debbie be in here, darling?
Yeah, why the fuck would I be? I mean...
I like to think Devi's hiding, and then he comes out like, "Yeah, what the fuck? Why would I be hiding? What would I be doing?"
Why would I be?
Maria gestures at him like, "Do you see? I told you he was in here."
I had no clue. Come on in, darling.
Of course. She walks in, looking really amused.
She closed the door.
I'm just glaring at her.
Can you close the door? That many people?
Yes, you can. Jeez, the tokens are just big. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's a moderately sized room. It's fine. But she does shut the door because she's not an animal. She sort of sits on the bed for a moment and is like, I understand I'm probably interrupting something, so I'll say this quickly. I had a conversation with one of my friends here in Millstone. I'm sure you actually met her, Devi. You were there.
Oh, that one.
Yes,
Yeah.
the one who was part of a blood hunter order, as we've talked about.
You know many interesting people, Ria.
I do. I've been around a bit. You learn a lot of interesting characters when you've traveled this entire island. I digress. We were friends previously from the Seekers. She's taken interest in this place, her hometown, really. For its unusual happening, she investigates it with her wife. And I'd been asking her recently, ever since we gotten together and I'd learned of Devi's plight, to notify me of a hunch that I had regarding the Huntress. I was curious as to her origins and how they correspond to the demonic tears that arise around this area. So I asked her to maybe keep out an eye or to do some research of her own. And I do have some conclusive things to share with you if you wish to hear them.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Alright. From what I understand, the Huntress is not frequent to this area. From what I can understand from both her own research and her investigative prowess, it is something along the lines of as if she runs a perimeter around the area itself, but she does not enter this town. Does that make sense?
I
Can you
mean,
repeat that for me?
Sure. She works in the surrounding area, but she has not been seen in this town in quite some time.
hmm.
All right.
She does hunt demons and fiends in the area surrounding this town, but I cannot, and Fiona could not find any sort of evidence that she had been in this area recently or that she had traveled through here in many, many years.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know what this means for your safety, Debbie. And I don't want to try and lower your guard in any way. But it's possible that this could be a bit of a safe zone for whatever reason. To that, I don't understand why. But...
yeah, what the fuck's up with people not entering towns?
I know, right? It's insane. But we can understand, at least from this, that even if she would enter this area, we have a bit of an advantage in that we were here first, and she hasn't been here too long, or too often. She would be just as lost as we are. It's very likely that she is a blood hunter, like Fiona is. Probably of a different order. Blood hunters are quite dangerous and driven.
Yeah, no shit.
I don't know exactly what you did, Devi, but do you have any idea as to why she attacked you specifically? Is there any reason, or was you just in the area? Do you have any sort of leads that you can give me?
Fuck, I mean, like, I was doing my business, you know, attacking towns.
Say that?
Hmm?
Did he say that part?
I mean, it's implied.
Were you currently attacking? Were you attacking something? Were you attacking someone?
Fuck, I don't remember. I think it was. Pretty sure it was like, it was like this village or wherever. It's been like fucking years. I can't remember exactly.
And you don't remember where that village was?
Does he remember?
History.
Yeah.
Can he get it with advantage because he's being prompted?
Sure.
Wow. Thanks.
Oh!
Okay. Hey.
Ria pulls out a map.
Oh.
Like somewhere.
I forgot about what's this Chibi Debbie zone?
This is Chibi Debbie zone. She pulls out a map, and she, if you can point out maybe she sort of prompts you to pick out a geographical area as to where it could be, and you're looking over this map, and this sort of area over here, like this, almost like this secluded little mid area. This seems right.
Okay. Yeah.
We're at 10?
Yes.
Or are we at 15? Okay.
You're at 10.
Okay. So Debbie like points in that general direction, then like maybe here.
Okay. So it's close to Millstone, but not in its general area. Interesting. Because as you can see here, and she points, this general direction and here, these are primarily where the tears occur, ranging down from here to all the way up here, if need be.
Ooh.
This tends to be a common spawning area.
Fucking Huntress, your spawn campaign.
Stop spawn camping me! Stop spawning.
Dude, stop spawn camping me!
Oh my god, I can't even get up.
Fucking noob tubered you. Oh my god. This is great.
I just realized this is the map I drew.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's beautiful.
it's beautiful. And there's nothing else you can. All right, I can't ask for too much. I think that would be ridiculous. But as you're looking at this map, Debbie,
Okay.
with your 17 history,
Oh boy.
you recall that day that you dropped in and you were attacked a bit clearer. You recall attacking a small village outside of a larger city, outside of Sapweed.
Ooh.
It was a very... because there are the main towns, and then there are sort of offshoot villages at times, huddles of homes. These people were just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to attack somebody who was probably quite young at the time, and then you were gone.
And then I got.
Yes,
Okay.
but also, for whatever reason, you recall another time you dropped into the material plane.
Okay.
A time quite a bit ago for other people, but for you, as the demon you are, not really that long ago. It didn't seem that different. You remember dropping into a forest. There was a town peeking through the brush. There was this sense of an encroaching night of burning, a thrilling sensation. The town in the distance reminds you of Millstone.
Millstone, and that's where we are right now, or?
Yes.
Oh. And it long ago it burnt down, or something. There was like a fire.
Maybe.
Is that
you
okay?
You feel, as you are recalling this memory, there is a sensation. Well, first you feel like the residual, like thrilling sensation of being on the attack. The feeling of the scent of burning wood.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Am I supposed to connect something here?
I'm just saying that while you are thinking of that, you're already in the memory palace of Devi, which is already as large enough as it is. As you are strolling by to find one memory, you're like, "Oh yeah, that happened too." Oh yeah, okay. You don't really have a connection to put them together, but I'm just gonna give you that for the 17 that you got because you deserve it.
Oh, thank you. It's just like, oh, right, like that general area that also happened, and yeah, okay.
And also, since you had been curious about why Millstone was so familiar to you, beforehand.
Okay.
You break it down.
What did I do that?
Tiki, did I do that?
Tiki, did I do that? Maybe. Who can tell?
Yeah.
Okay.
All
interesting.
Right. Is there anything else that you remember or want to tell me?
Oh shit! I gotta talk.
You don't have to if you don't want to. You can just say I tell Ruya whatever it is.
What?
But also, it's your business and it's not mine.
Yeah. I think like I don't know how long ago. Probably a good while ago or some shit. I think I saw this town on like fire or something.
This town?
This town, yeah. I think it was this one. Yeah. Pretty sure it was like in this area.
That's strange. Are you sure?
Like kind of shrugs, like yeah.
You're not sure.
No.
That is These
It's just something I remember with a 17.
I see. 17's a pretty good roll for that, for you.
Yeah.
Ryan didn't expect that. Except she did, and she wrote it down. Interesting. That seems so... These buildings... This area's quite old. I feel as if it would be much more apparent if things had been rebuilt or if the soil had been through some sort of trauma.
Well, he
Like I
is
said, I don't...
around 800 years old.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This
It's gonna look much different than it does right now. So I don't know.
And you don't know how long ago that was?
Nope.
Just that it happened.
Yeah, it could be like fucking, I don't know, years. I mean, obviously years, because that was like before all of this shit.
I see. I'm going to keep that in mind. That's an interesting hunch. Interesting. Keep that in my brain.
Oh, it's a... We're living in fucking Matrix.
She seems to like go quiet for a second. She's thinking.
Yeah? You want to talk about it?
Just... This is going to seem strange. Do you recall how big the Purple Forest was back then?
Oh, do I?
Make a history.
Cool.
You're being prompted, so I'll give you advantage.
Oh, okay. It's so funny. You're being prompted, so you get advantage. Think about this. 15?
Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Okay.
Scan my area for hunt. I don't know.
I mean, you were. You,
Yeah.
as you are thinking more clearly about this, I mean, you remember being in the mood to have some fun. That's what you were there for. You were bored. Let's go fucking break some stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you were ready. And while it's hazy, but you don't remember there being a lot of purple woods anywhere.
I can't. Oh, sorry. I thought it was.
You don't
Interesting.
recall there being a huge amount. A lot of it
And
just
there-
seemed normal. But there was like little spots here and there.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mentioned that there were fucking little spots or something. It didn't used to be this big. Purple wood, I mean.
So it grew.
I guess.
Why?
I mean, it's a fucking forest. I don't know.
Well, the witch, as we were told, has been here for a little over 100 years. She's the one who made the more purple. So he must have been here a little less than 100 years ago.
Seems to put it in the correct time frame. That's what I was wondering. Because if you recall, Winever's sketch was also purple. So he made it. And you recalled that sketch, Debbie. That was the purple woods you recalled.
Sure.
So you were in that small area at some point.
I guess.
There is something strange going on, and I'm very
Yeah,
curious.
no fucking shit. Gestures to everything else. I'm like, yeah.
Perhaps if we meet the switch, you'll be finding quite a lot of answers for yourself.
What, me specifically, or like...
Yes, you specifically.
Huh. Okay, then.
I apologize if that was a weird tangent. It's just... I have a bad feeling about something.
Uh-oh. That don't sound good.
Perhaps it would be in all of our best interest to share that feeling?
Yeah.
It's not as concrete as I would like it to be, but that Elder Woods, she lied to you, Jonah.
Which one was that?
The last one you talked to. The one who
remember.
told you probably the most about the witch.
Oh. Fuck, you can't trust old people. Just fucking sit on... Yeah, just fucking sitting on porches telling lies.
She laughs. I don't know why or what she's hiding, but she had a tell. I didn't trust it.
I was looking back through mine and Ryan's chat because I thought I told her about my hunt, and I didn't. I left her on hanging for like.
You left me hanging. You said my thoughts are like, and then I said go on, and then you got distracted.
Oh no! Okay, but okay. Sorry, I'm looking through my notes at the moment.
That's okay.
Mhm.
That's okay.
I too sent something to Ryan. Not important though.
I've been yelling at Ryan.
I thought it. Okay. So you said she had a tell. Yeah. What do you mean?
When people are lying, sometimes subconsciously, they have tells, micro-expressions. They can be hard to fine-tune yourself with, but once you know what to look for, it's quite easy to find out if someone's telling you bullshit. When she was thinking, when she was trying to consider what to tell you, and I could prompt this, I could gauge this by the true questions that were asked. Her name, of course, we got that. Asked her who she was, how she was. But then whenever she was talking about the witch, her hands, they would tense. Like the joints, the muscles. They would lock up. Her eyes would look in a different direction. She seemed dodgy. As if she was just trying to give you the answer you wanted to hear.
What did she tell us last time?
She told you about how she knew the witch. About how the witch was just an odd woman who left of her own accord and went with her family and entered the Violet Woods, never to return, reclusive, ordinary. That they knew each other, that they were friends.
So we might not even know each other.
Possible.
Might
Perhaps.
be making this whole shit up.
Possible as well.
I
I
have a feeling the lie's a little bit more specific than that she didn't know her.
Yeah.
She would probably have to know her to lie about her.
I would imagine so.
What I'm thinking, this is over the table, so I'm looking through my notes. I need to get rid of this one part of my notes that no longer applies. there's a few things that, as she was talking about, felt suspicious to me. And I'll be honest with you guys, Ryan did tell me that someone lied to me last session. She didn't give me no specifics, but she did tell me someone lied to me. So I've been thinking about this for 2 weeks. My guess is it has to do with the family, because that's the part that adds up the least about everything you've heard about this witch. I think my off-the-top guess is I think Debbie fucked up her family.
Possibly.
Whose family?
The
The
witch.
witches? Ooh, whoopsie.
Don't you love committing
Maybe.
crimes you don't know, Kami?
Yeah, it's so much fun.
But
I love not keeping a record.
that's what happens when you let Ryan decide everything.
It's fine. I mean, Debbie wouldn't know either. That's what I'm saying. But here's the thing, would they even know it was Debbie? He's so small now.
I don't think she was lying about... Again, this is just my theory. If she was lying about her and the family wanting to live out in the woods, I don't think she lied about it because of Debbie. I think she lied about it to us, specifically, to protect a secret or something. I don't know. I'm working off my notes.
Okay.
But I don't think it would have been specific. Because if she had recognized Debbie, and this theory is true, she probably would have been like, maybe you don't go there. This is just my theory. So I would not use this as any
concrete.
sort of...
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just looking at my notes, spitballing.
Fair.
Because I'm also looking at what else we have on the witch, and that she practices necromancy. She went out into the woods, come back. The witch was a nice girl that lived in town. Elderwood said sometimes she would give her gifts if she saw her in the woods. Seemed like much of a lie. Be a very strange lie. She also noted that at one point she was going through a rough time when she went out into the forest. So...
Oh no. Oh no. Did I do that?
Did I do that?
Maybe. Fuck. Oh man, I'm gonna have a fucking huntress and a witch after me now. Cool.
This is what happens when you commit crimes.
Crimes cannot be forgiven.
I will not learn. I will not improve. This is a promise.
Some crimes can never be forgiven.
Some crimes can be forgotten.
Yeah, easily.
Easily.
That's statute limitations. What the fuck are they gonna do?
Limitations.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But Ruya will sort of interject in the thoughtful silence that has been left behind. I understand that this is probably a lot to process at the moment, but I wanted to let you know that I had been doing some stuff to try and figure out more about what was happening with Devi, about this town. It's possible that they're interlinked, but we won't know that unless we meet with this witch ourselves.
Let's do that tomorrow then.
Agreed. We should probably head out first thing in the morning. I don't know how long that journey is going to take.
Yeah, do we even have a fucking direction or anything?
Well, if we keep walking, we're going to find purple foliage eventually. We'd started to see it a little bit yesterday. And a little panicked message I got about an hour ago said it would probably take about half a day. Just a little sprinkle of wisdom from God, perhaps.
Oh God.
Alright.
She's quite anxious sometimes. It's very
Fuck
strange.
God.
I know, right?
Hmm.
But I'll let you two get back to whatever it was you were doing before I walked in here.
No.
We
Doing
weren't doing anything, Ruya.
I can see that. I will leave. And then she gets up and she starts walking out.
God, you got the wrong idea.
She gets it now, but also I think it would be funny if she wasn't referring to that at all and you guys just jumped to that. But she does leave you to be.
Okay. Goodbye. Debbie's also gonna go.
Jonah's gonna grab his shoulder.
Wait.
Darling, there's a very real possibility you attacked this village. A while ago, I would implore you to please be careful.
Yeah, like you tell me to be fucking careful for everything, whatever.
Well, I think you're starting to see what happens when you aren't cautious. So, all I ask is, when we find the witch, don't provoke her.
Fine.
Jonah's just gonna pat his, give him a little smile, and then he's gonna hand Debbie a book.
He holds it like it's the most unnatural thing to hold.
He's like doing that
through
little
this.
2-finger.
Yeah, like claws.
Look through this a bit, darling. There will be a few words you know how to read. Make sure you remember. Practice makes perfect. And he's gonna ruffle his hair and smile at him.
Keep fine, okay? Yeah, we're fine. He's gonna go back to his room.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also did want to talk to Jonah.
I hope that Hermes is out,
Yeah.
going outside of his room as Debbie's walking out with the book.
Yep.
Yes!
The 2 claws. Hold.
So,
We actually took you guys back to the fucking inn.
so
Like
Hermes
the
is
2 claws holding up.
literally,
God.
literally
That was-
right here as Debbie's about to go out. Hermes just looks. Oh, you need toilet paper or something?
It's fucking
Be
Tinder or
suspicious.
whatever, but
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Be suspicious.
Hermes just still look like the fuck and like just go to Jonah's room. So he's gonna knock and then just open the door because he's.
Popular tonight.
popular every night.
Smiles
Yeah.
at Hermes.
Yeah, Hermes knocks on the door, doesn't even wait, and just opens it. Jonah, I have an issue.
Oh, all right. Gestures for him to sit down on the bed. Do you need anything?
I need advice.
All right, I'll try my hardest.
It's Jonah. Let me ask you. How do you convey feelings to others?
Oh, well, that depends on the feelings, dear. Did something happen with Mustard when he woke up?
How did you? Oh, of course, you're Jonah. You know everything. Or listen, yes, we did have a brief conversation, but I couldn't get a word out. Honestly, because I just felt like I just didn't want to deal with it, and that's pretty horrible. All things considering, since
Oh.
I'm pretty sure his mind's not been sound for the last 3 years. Has it been 3 years? I forget.
It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been 3 years.
For the last 3 years, first, and it's like, well, how do I talk to somebody who I've been treating like trash for just out of my own discomfort with situation? You know what I mean?
That is a very interesting predicament you've gotten yourself into, Hermes, darling. An apology always works. But do you, now that Mustard, this curse, whatever his situation is, now this curse is gone, do you feel bad about it? Do you feel guilty?
Yes, it's exactly why it just feels very awkward not wanting to talk to him. I feel I feel like I just want to I'm gonna be like I feel like I just want to go back to avoiding situations. That's like you can't exactly do that.
No, you cannot. Talking about your uncomfortable emotions is never easy, darling. I don't have a magical remedy for you. I'm very sorry to tell you this. However,
Well, you got pointers at least. Or should I just do the classic thing, buy some cigarettes, never return? You know what I mean?
don't do
Oh my god.
Just try not to laugh because you can see Hermes is genuinely distressed. No, dear, you don't need to do that. I think you need to simply just apologize to him. You he it's not if you can't control how he's going to react.
I don't want to control how he's going to react.
Good.
I mean, it's the reason why I took away. I made that happen in the first place.
Good. But I don't think this guilt is going to leave you until you tell him that you are sorry. That you have to be honest.
Okay, you can just do that. You can just say you're sorry. No, I mean that just seems so simple.
Very simple, and it. I'm trying to think if I should word this.
Okay. Let me. All right. Pretend you've been brainwashed for the past 3 years. Let me. Hey, slugger. No wait.
Darling, how about Mustard, or his real name? I'm sorry for what you've gone through these past 3 years. Very guilty about not helping you until now. Are we friends?
That's terrible.
Darling, when I apologized over a few days ago, I went to her with the knowledge that she may or may not forgive me, completely within her choice. And if she decided to never forgive me, I would have been devastated, but I would have accepted. But I went to her, and I told her I was sorry, and now we're working. When you're dealing with these emotions, it's never easy, darling. There's no easy answer. There's no easy way out. Even avoiding it, eventually, avoiding it might feel easy in the moment, but eventually it will become far more complicated than you intended. You just have to be brave, Hermie. You're a very brave young man. I have seen you do miraculous things.
God. You're very good at this. What?
Do you want me to be there when you
No!
have the conversation?
No! That just makes me feel worse. Listen. Thank you. I will attempt to do something, I think. You could be that you could watch from a distance, I suppose. I don't know.
Hermes, if you don't want me within 5 miles of you, I won't be there. Just perhaps practice what you're going to say beforehand and keep it simple, keep it from the heart. You don't need to downplay your feelings at all.
Oh, now hold on a second. Who says I'm downplaying anything?
Well, you did your first attempt in our little role play here was for you to say, "Hey, slugger."
Hey, well, that's besides the point. I don't understand what you're trying to say here.
I think sometimes, Hermes, you mask your feelings with humor and pretending you're a bit more callous than you truly are.
Well, listen, it's better than masking my feelings with indifference.
I believe masking your feelings at all is not good. But here, he holds up a finger, and he's gonna grab pencil and paper that he definitely wasn't using to teach Debbie to read earlier. No worries, baby.
The horrible scribbling.
You see, like a really bad attempt at seeing Debbie spell his name at the top.
Wait, the why?
To why?
Yes. Perhaps perhaps the previous tenants here left this. I don't know. That's not the point. Darling,
Paper. Okay. Look, no, I'll take any help I can get. I'm sorry.
Jonah is looking at you very patiently. He does not look. He looks amused, but he looks patient. Perhaps write out your feelings as they come into your minds here. Write them out. You don't need to share them with anyone, not me. Mustard. Get them out of you. And from there, we can work on forming it in a way that sounds like a proper apology. But
I guess I could work with that. It's paperwork. It'll be fine.
think of it as homework, darling.
Please, Jonah. I'm not a great. I'm an adult.
You're right, it's paperwork, dear. Forgive me.
Thanks.
Just everything out. No one ever has to see this. Just allow yourself to feel your emotions, dear.
Okay, I think I'm calm now. I think I can do this. You know, has anyone ever told you you're like great at like talking to people and you have so much good stuff to teach, I suppose.
Been told that once or twice, yes. I used to help the younger ones at the temple. But he's gonna ruffle Hermes' hair. I know you can do it, darling. I'm here if you want to talk more.
Okay, and then Hermes just kind of awkwardly just saunter out.
This is how it's done. Okay, goodbye.
As he leaves and Jonas shuts the door, he's gonna nod to himself and he's gonna be like, perhaps I should teach everyone here how to end a conversation.
Everyone just like, I'm leaving. Goodbye.
No one here is very good at ending a conversation. We'll work on that.
So what?
bad at it.
Jonah and Hermes, can you make a perception check for me?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, sure. Oh, okay.
11.
Oh.
Okay. Hermes doesn't hear it, but Jonah, as you shut the door and nod to yourself and Hermes walks away, you hear the subtle sounds of the room next to you, somebody running away from the wall that they were currently using.
Oh
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no, that's too cute!
Quick,
That's cute!
look for a peephole quickly.
Oh my god! I'm so happy
Okay,
Hermes
well-
didn't get this.
All right.
Jonah's gonna take a deep breath. He's gonna look around, and he's gonna exit the room, and he's just gonna walk over and knock on the door.
Oh my god.
Okay.
They're in trouble.
There's a
Wow.
knock on the door.
Round 3.
Hey, we'll
There's
see.
a moment of shuffling and then like some whispering that you can't really make out. Casper opens the door, looks up at you.
Hello, Casper, darling. Is Mustard all right? I heard he's up and about.
He blew up.
Is he lying? Is that a lie? Is that a fucking lie? What is happening to each other now?
He blew up.
Blew up.
Oh
I can't
dear, oh
breathe.
dear. Tell me,
God, I have to, oh
do
my
you
God.
do you know how this happened?
Blood everywhere. Don't. Terrible accident.
I imagine when they
There's blood. You know, Casper, if someone in our party blows up, you should really come get someone. Would you like me to help you clean up his mess?
No, never.
Never. Oh, I see. I see. It must be such hard work for a boy your size.
I can be bigger.
Brag about it.
That's true, you can. However, I believe it is in my best interest if I inspect the room. Hermes cares. He's gonna lower his voice, but like in a stage whisper. Hermes cares quite deeply. He cares quite deeply for Mustard, you know. It would be such a shame if he learned he blew up in such a gruesome fashion.
It was self-contained.
Self-contained?
He evaporated.
That's the story.
This,
But
was it a fucking hydrogen bomb? What the fuck is happening?
tried so hard.
He's standing like ramrod straight in the middle of the room, like in front of you, like in the middle of the doorway. Make a perception. I don't think
I was gonna ask. I'm pretty sure Jonah's taller than him. Can you just look over him?
Like they're
Yeah.
very short.
Yeah. You notice that under the bed, you see a glint of
A lump.
Mustard's goggles, and you can see that out of the corner of Casper's eye, he will like flick his vision over, and you can see Mustard doing like, yeah, keep going. Yeah, totally do it."
Why are they so? This is horrible. They're the funniest duo. They're so funny together. Oh my fucking god. They're amazing
Casper's just
together.
like, yeah, he
We were too.
evaporated, and then Mustard's like, oh.
Oh dear. So there's not blood everywhere?
There was, and then it melted.
You know, as a child assassin, they don't really teach you science.
I think he is just being told to repeat everything Mustard says at this point. Is what I'm getting.
Oh my god.
It's a lie for him, and he does not know what he's doing his best.
All right.
I'm so proud.
Well, tell you what. It'll be. Do you think Mustard will reform himself in the morning? It would make Hermes very sad if he didn't.
It's possible.
All right. When he does, I would like for you to let him know that Hermes is working very hard on opening up to him. So, it would be very nice if he's unexploded by breakfast. All right?
I'll do my best.
Jonah's gonna pat Casper's head. All right, darling. You have a good night. Are you all right sleeping in this room now?
Yes. He takes a big pause before he says yes.
All right. Well, I'm just next door if you need me. Jonah's got a big grin. He looks like a kindergartner teacher just placating a child.
Yeah.
All right. Have a lovely night, dear. Perhaps there are several people in this party you can ask who, they'll teach you how to lie a bit easier. All right? It's gonna walk.
I've never lied.
I love these kids.
I really like
I
the
I
two
never
adopted
lie. I
children.
never told a lie.
The door
Evaporated, I
shuts. Your
swear.
27 perception as the door shuts and you're walking back, and the walls are thin enough where you can hear Mustard and you can hear Mustard be like, "No, I said exploded, not evaporated."
They're the best duo. They're so funny. I'm happy they have kids like around each other's age to hang out with. This is so nice.
Oh.
I melted. See that I melted.
Once Jonah gets back in his room, he is gonna start laughing. What a night.
What a fucking night.
Jonas kindergarten. The night.
Oh my god. Love my
Teaching
little
Debbie how to
brothers. They're
read,
really good.
teaching Hermes how to feel.
That's the moon. That's
It was a
the
Jonah night.
TAU.
Oh my god.
See you kindergarten AU. This is what they did to the
Scared the
Looney
fuck
Tunes in the
out of me.
2000s.
Oh god. Moonsea babies. No.
Oh no!
God.
Baby hello.
Before Jonah goes to bed, he's gonna sit there for a moment and he's just waiting, for anything else to come to
Someone
him.
else to come in.
He's just waiting.
Anybody else?
Anyone else want to go talk to?
Jonah? No.
No.
Okay,
No.
he's going to
Cover's,
bed.
Cover's. Let him go to sleep, please.
Doesn't-
Rita
Good
bursts
night,
open the door.
boyfriend.
No.
Yeah, right.
Jonah, I have news for you.
God.
Holy shit!
Julie bursts open the door and is like, "Hey, I'm here to clean up your room service."
You forgot to put the do not disturb sign.
The door opens and it's Cobre.
Oh my god, I'd be so happy.
It is odd seeing you here. I did not expect to see you. No, okay.
No,
Copper, you're
it's
always
them.
invited. Come on in, baby.
Oh, thank you. I needed a place to stay. It is raining outside.
I miss
It's
it.
raining.
At
Clearly
this
not.
point, they also need get like a personalized occupied sign, so they don't overlap when he's busy when he's consoling somebody.
Yeah, he needs to have
He's
like a log list.
He should start,
on
he should
air
start
thing.
charging per minute. Honestly,
charging
It's gonna be
therapy
like this
sessions.
It's just gonna be
That's
like
great.
he's rich,
And good night.
Is
and we all
there
sleep.
anything that Narita and Lemon would like to do?
no, Narita's just gonna go to bed. She has nothing really to do.
Okay.
Buzzy's gonna try to read a bit from the book, and he just recognizes
Aw.
some letters. Shut up. And
I'm
then
so
he gets bored
proud.
and goes to sleep.
Okay.
I will
Proud of
say
him.
that the paper Hermes is working on has lost like 20% of it through like rips out and like scrubs out.
Oh,
Aw.
it's working on it.
Oh,
That's so nice.
Okay.
Such as so heartwarming.
Again, Natty, if there's anything you want to do, let me know.
I don't know what Lemon would do. like
That's fair.
this whole session, I've just been like, I don't know what to do.
That's fair. That's fair. Let me see. Brain fart, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Ruya will do one last thing though. Very quick. She will knock on your door, Clover.
Oh.
ooh.
Right. You all be quiet.
Mute.
Mute yourself.
Okay.
Okay. Ruya will hear through the door a series of curses and a loud bang as Clover seems to be pleading with someone, almost.
Are you all right in there?
You're just gonna hear a series of more muttering. The door is unlocked if she'd like to step in. You
She's
hear a
gotta
series of
open
more
the
muttering.
door to check on you.
She'll see it's Clover, and she's holding the bow tie, and she's trying to convince Egg to let her put it on him. And he's just full on, not cooperating at all. He's like a toddler who has to be putting on, a scratchy sweater. He doesn't want to do it. And she's just like, but please, come on. I know. I swear it gets more comfortable when you try it on. Please. And he just squawks, and he, just throws his feathers up, and she's like, please.
He stands there in the doorway and is like, I see that you're busy. I will come
She
back
jumps.
later.
She hides the bow tie behind her back. Hi. She throws the bow tie across the room. No, I'm not busy. I'm not busy.
She smirks at you, fully knowing that you are busy. But
No, not busy at all. Can
you
I
don't
help
need
you with something?
some help or anything with that?
No. I wasn't doing anything.
No? What were you
No,
doing?
not at all. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Rhea looks at Egg, and says, Egg, was she doing something?
Egg gives the most indignant squawk and shoves his whole body under the covers to hide from the situation. See?
Rhea.
He answered you. Yep, said that I wasn't doing anything.
That I cannot speak, Egg, but I think I have a good
Yep.
grasp on.
Of course. Uh-huh.
Regardless.
Uh-huh. Can I help you?
Yes. I wanted to come to you this time. I wanted to apologize.
Oh, we're doing this. Oh,
You don't
okay.
have to, but I wanted to at least.
No. You can come in and shut the door, because she remembers how nosy everyone is in this fucking group. I know the door isn't shut. She's like, just come inside and close the door.
Okay. You will come inside. Shuts the door.
Clover kind of sits on the bed, and she looks very unsure of herself. Okay.
I did not behave correctly. I did not react correctly. And I should have been more open, and I should have told you. This mattered very much to you. And I apologize that during that moment and during that argument that I acted so indignantly.
Clover nods. You did. And the way you acted, it deeply upset me.
She nods.
It wasn't right, but we can't change what was done. We can't. We don't know what would have happened if you told me on that island. We don't know a lot of things that are going to come.
True.
I simply ask in the future, don't do that again.
You have my word.
I will hold you to your word.
I trust you to do that.
Clover nods. I also need to apologize. I didn't let you speak, and I inferred a lot. You clearly weren't. You didn't do this out of malicious intent. You didn't. And I'm sorry that I yelled at you, and I'm sorry that I didn't let you speak, and I'm sorry that I accused you of things that I know you wouldn't do.
She nods. I appreciate the apology. Again, like what you said before, it wasn't right, but it can't be changed. I still, though, very much appreciate the apology. I accept it. And I think that this is an opportunity for us to be better at this.
Oh, are you sure? I think we're doing spectacular.
She snickers.
No.
We
I
are
think we're the best at this.
perfect.
I think out of anyone in this group, I think we're better than even Jonah at openly communicating
Jonah
and being
has
open
no
with our thoughts
idea
and feelings with others.
how to communicate emotions. Have you seen him? Totally just...
No, absolutely. Oh my gosh.
I'm sure he hasn't talked to anybody tonight about anything.
Oh, no, of course. It's not like I didn't hear like 4 footsteps going down the hall to his room and knocking.
No, definitely not
Absolutely
mine. No.
No.
Y'all talking shit.
Clover like snickers. Thank you for the apology, and I'll try to be better at that. Listening to you.
And
Okay?
I will try to be better at listening to you and recognizing your feelings.
Damn, I thought Jonah was pretty good speaker.
Dumbass Felix moments.
Felix moments. It's complete sarcasm. So, where do we go from here?
Well, are we still friends?
Yes, I would say we're still friends. You're kind of stuck with me now.
That's not a bad thing.
It's certainly a thing. So,
I like it.
take that as you will. So I'm listening to Kevin going, wow.
Wow. Owen Wilson voice.
Wow.
I quite like it. I don't mind it at all.
Oh, well. I'll keep that in mind next time I pester you about drinking water and you that very unpleased expression that you have on your face when that happens. No, I'll 100% keep that in mind.
It's for the best. She says it's like a struggle. But I'll get out of your hair.
I mean, we don't have to wake up too early tomorrow. If you'd like to hang out for a little bit. I haven't spoken to you in a few days.
She smiles.
At least like this. Or you could go to your room and go to sleep. I mean, you're probably really tired. And I could go back to the thing I wasn't doing earlier that we both know I was doing.
She is going to reach over to the bow tie, look at Egg under the covers.
Clover just goes. Clover goes, no. After she sees Maria pick it up. Mm-hmm.
Looks at Egg under the covers. I think we can make this work.
The smile on her face is from like ear to ear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we can.
And so it is the knight's mission for Clover and Rhea to put a bow tie on a bird.
It's a lot. I think it's gonna take us a while.
It's gonna take
like dead ass. He's a strong. I think at the end they're just like laying on the bed panting, and Egg looks so displeased.
Egg looks like he's doing the cat thing where like his head is like with his shoulders, and he's like,
yeah, he's like so displeased, and they're just
he won't move.
Oh my fucking god, he won't.
Why is he so strong?
I don't know. I think it's what I'm feeding him. I don't know. He's so strong, and his beak is so sharp.
It is. It's quite sharp.
It's so sharp.
Have you been sharpening it? Or is it just like that?
No, I think it's just like that. I swear to God, I'm not trying to do this to him.
It's going to be a killer.
Don't say that. She like throws something at her. Don't say that.
Just Rhea gets fucking a pillow in her face.
Exactly. A predator in the making. Wearing a bow tie.
Who do you think would win? Devi or Egg currently right now?
Oh, if anything, not currently, but I think I have a plan in the future and where he will have the ability to. I feel like if he's trained enough, I think he could beat up Devi. And honestly, it might be an aspiration for this little family I have with him. You know, he called me a weirdo earlier.
Devi did.
Oh, yes. He
did.
did.
The devil in a tiefling's clothing.
Oh, yeah, 100%. The one that I've seen eat raw meat. Yeah.
The one who's
100%.
eaten raw meat. The one who's eaten rocks.
Yeah, I've seen him eat rocks. I've seen him fight a statue. That was an inanimate object.
And he called you weird.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I almost threw something at his head at your friend, Fiona. She's like kind of like stumbles on the word friend. I almost threw something at his head at a Fiona's shop.
I'm gonna roll an insight for her.
Is she hearing this?
Who's
Y'all
hearing
talking
this?
mad shit.
I mean, if the walls are thin, so Lemon and Narita can probably hear it.
Yeah.
I hope Debbie can hear it. Storming in.
No, he's so far away.
I want Debbie to roll a perception check.
Yes.
God fucking damn it. Are you kidding me right now?
I think it would be really funny.
Nat 20. Nat 20. Nat 20.
Perception, here we go, nat 20.
Nat 20. Damn it.
Oh.
What
Damn it. Rhea
He's
like
asleep.
always gets. Rhea like always can roll with at least this time advantage.
Hey, thanks.
They've mended themselves a little bit.
Yay.
God damn it. I
That's
hate it. I wish we wish
magic.
won. 100%.
She
Notice.
notices.
I imagine.
Oh yeah.
I will say I imagine them both kind of laying just like flat on the bed, looking at the ceiling, and Eggs like in the middle of them.
I also think
Yeah.
this. Yes.
Wow.
Do you want me to roll?
Wow.
Jennifer.
Sure,
Okay.
Nerf. I get fake. The reader's
Lemon
right
can
next to
also
them.
if
So.
she wants.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Hold on, let me make sure it's normal.
It's a very low DC.
Ah.
Oh, but you are dead
Get
asleep.
fucked. Get
Lemon,
fucked.
you are
I don't
also
hear
dead
shit.
asleep.
I need to roll this.
Here.
Fuck off.
You're here from all
God.
I'm so mad.
I hear-
I'm so mad.
I
I'm
hear
so mad.
muttering. Loud muttering. It's like stop.
Is he
Stop.
gonna spy at my door?
Stop. No, stop. Hermes, you hear stops and a kick a door. Could you do? When people are trying to sleep and people are trying to work over here, and just stop, back to his room.
Yes.
They like freeze.
Ooh.
Okay. What were you gonna say? I think we need to whisper.
Well, I don't recall. Oh yes, it was Devi calling you weird. Just here's your Inkler. We're glad things are back to normal now.
Back to normal now. I thought she was rolling an insight on the Fiona thing.
Oh yes, yes she was. Thank you.
Okay, cool. I was like,
she did notice your stumble, and after Hermes' interruption, she does have a bit of a smirk on her face. And she's like, she's my friend now, yes.
okay. Cooler's looking up at the ceiling. Were you guys always just friends?
Well,
She's not looking at Maria. She's looking pointedly at the ceiling.
Wow.
Maria smiles and is like, you seem quite interested in that.
To be honest, I think it was obvious. I just don't think I put the pieces together. I don't think I'm good at this. I don't think I'm good at noticing stuff like this. I don't know.
Difficult. Yes, we used to be together.
Seemed to have a type. It's kind of funny.
Yes, for a year or so. We were both young, and then parted ways, very amicable, been friends ever since.
I could tell you guys seemed. It was nice to see you have a friend other than Kavre.
Kavre is a challenge.
A challenge that you enjoy.
Listen, Drew.
Unfortunately for me and for him.
She giggles. But you do seem to have a type. Slightly funny.
Arches her eyebrow. A type.
Powerful. Well-spoken. She thinks again, and you can see that she's tapping her chin. Decently tall enough. That's kind of the pieces I've put together so far.
She laughs a little. You have not met all of the exes that I have, Clover.
Oh,
Brag
Clover
about
kind
it.
of freezes a little bit, and she kind of furrows her brows, thinking about, oh God, how many more are they?
My 7 evil exes. No.
Shut up,
You gotta fight them all.
Clover.
You gotta fight them all, Clover.
Well, I'd see if that happens.
You're not going to be jealous of it, are you?
I'm gonna mute.
Jealous.
Hang on.
Clover kind of jealous. I don't know why I would be jealous. What she kind of just is. Her brow is kind of furrowed. She's staring at the ceiling. I don't. What? I mean, you're a grown adult. You can do as you please. And she's looking just off and away.
You can't see her because you're not looking at her, but she is laughing. She's chuckling a bit.
Bitch, fuck you. You can do it. I mean, I've met 2 of them and they both seem perfectly pleasant, so.
They're wonderful women. They're perfect. Perfectly fine. Nice ladies.
Clover laughs. At least you have kind things to say. She just laughs at the perfectly wonderful ladies.
Yeah, she's just... You can't see what Rhea is doing right now, so... You're not looking at her.
So... How many are there? She kind of freezes after she realizes that's a very intrusive question. I don't know why I asked that. You don't have to answer that at all.
No, it's very funny. Oh, jeez.
Do you
She,
want me to
takes
get
a
a pen
moment
and
to
paper
think.
so we can start tallying?
No, that's not tally that. That's depressing.
Clover,
Probably Around a dozen or so.
Oh. Huh. She just kind of looking to brag about it. I've a dozen. I've never, I don't know, I've never been in a relationship with anyone, so I don't know even if that's a normal number or not. Not that I'm judging you or anything.
None taken? Rhea, would you like to?
Would you like to?
Would you like to stay forever?
Would you
That's
like
not a bad thing. I would say that mine were short-lived in most regards. There's no correct way to go about things like that. It's just sort of how you feel what's right for you. Do you want to be in a relationship with someone?
The way she just asked that is so funny. Would you like? I don't. I'll be honest. I've just never imagined myself. Not that I wouldn't like to. It's just I've just never mentally put myself in that position. I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like something that would happen for me. Not to talk poorly about myself. It just seems like something that happens to other people, and then it doesn't for some people, and I'm just one of those people, if that makes sense.
Hey, I think that's a shame. I think you deserve it. It's a wonderful feeling to be in love.
I mean, I wouldn't. No, I mean, I've tried to fill my life up in other ways. I just didn't. I don't know. I've been surrounded by some pretty great love stories all my life, and it just didn't seem like an expectation I could ever match up to.
It's not an expectation. Everybody's love story is different. It's finding your own unique way of loving. There's no bar you need to hit, and there's no there is no typecasting for that. Sometimes you recognize feelings that you've felt for years are love. Sometimes it's the opposite.
Huh. I've never thought about it like that.
It is often common to think of love stories as typical and that they follow certain patterns, but really, everybody is different and everybody loves differently. And discovering how you feel love is part of how you fall in love.
Clover nods. Like, I think her head is against the pillow and she just nods. Wonder what that would look like. Someone loving me. Sorry. Got a little bit in my head about that one. I didn't mean to go on a whole tangent conversation.
Do you think that you're unlovable?
She freezes. I don't think I'm easy to love. And I don't know. Everyone I've ever loved, everyone I've ever loved has either died or I've left them. So sometimes I feel like I'm not the easiest to love, and I don't know. I really don't.
You're taking the fault entirely on yourself. That's not fair to you. I think that you're quite lovable.
Clover kind of turns her head, and I feel like they lock eyes.
Yeah. Rhea has, like, sat up, and she's just been looking at you this whole time.
For real? Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Clover's been kind of looking off in the corner, and then she finally has, like, the courage to kind of turn her head and look up at Rhea. Very kind of you to say.
It's the truth.
Clover, like, smiles a soft smile, and her eyes illuminate in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
I also feel during that time they've been petting Egg, and I feel like their hands have been unconscious, like getting closer and closer.
Oh yes.
Closer.
Mm-hmm.
They can barely hold hands. What do you want from them?
Block out the chat. Block out the chat, Issa. Do not look.
I won't look. I'm covering with my hand. I'm trying not to break. Clover kind of just... Do you think we've been talking too loud? Do you think Hermes gonna come and yell at us again?
We're talking lowly enough. I think Narita and Lemon are asleep, and I think Hermes is in a bit of his own panic at the moment.
Clover has gone kind of silent, and I feel like they're just kind of quietly watching each other. It's getting to be late.
Yes, I should probably return. We have to do things quite early in the morning tomorrow, I think.
I mean, if you're... I need to roll something for her. Give me a fucking second. Let's see how this goes. She bites her lip, and she nods. Yeah, you should.
She sort of gets up from the bed, pets Egg. Her hand kind of grazes yours. And she smiles. She says, "This has been nice."
Yeah, I miss talking to you.
When we get out of this, I'd love to talk to you again.
Unless an Albies gets us.
I think we should be alright. I've seen how powerful this group is, and I've seen how powerful you are. I'm confident.
Well, I do get a little bit of reassurance from that coming from the person who can see the future, so...
I haven't gotten any portents of doom yet, so... something tells me that we're on the right track.
And I feel like Clover is, like, kind of have gotten up too. She, like, stretched and her back kind of popped because they'd been laying there for so long.
Mm-hmm.
I'll walk you to your room.
Alright. She's gonna open
I
the
feel
door.
like she kind of just walks her.
Yeah!
And you've been doing all right.
Yes, I've been doing alright. Haven't had any
Okay.
portents. I think you would know if I did. Her room's this way.
Yes. Okay. Well, I've been apparently tasked by a few individuals to watch over you, so I will be
Oh, did
checking
Fiona
in.
tell you that?
No.
Fucking deception checker right now.
I have pretty good deception. I have deadass pretty good deception. Oh, come on!
Not today, you don't!
Motherfucker! She just
Maria
says it too
folds her
quickly.
arms.
She says it too. Well, you've been apparently talking about me, so I don't know. She like throws something.
Throw something? What did you say you did?
She just goes, "Well, you were talking about me to her, so I don't whatever."
Yes, I was. Because I wanted to.
Fuck you. Clover gives like a resolute nod. See, we're on the same page, and she's gonna. She made no sense. No sense.
Made no sense.
No sense. She made no sense. She got caught in her lie and she dipped.
Good night, Clover.
I think Clover's like waiting at her door, like her own door. Good night, Maria. Sweet dreams.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I will see you tomorrow.
Did you say sweet dreams? That's gay. You can't do that.
A little bit. It was a little gay.
That's homosexual, and she's gonna be thinking about that.
The little gay
Are you fucking kidding me? That's what got her.
She's, you have not been watching her this entire conversation. Listen.
God damn it!
Bird women's heart, huh?
You gotta tell me what you gotta tell me what she's been looking like later.
No,
Issa.
Please.
Fuck you.
I will say good news, ladies and gentlemen. We officially will probably arrive at the moor today.
Hey! Wayne walks in. No, okay.
At this rate, that is probably better at this point, starting at the moor next time.
What'd you say?
At this rate, it would probably be better starting at the moor once you finish up here.
But you guys gotta get through the forest to get to the moor.
The
forest is
go.
I can't just fucking fast track you there.
I'm not saying the fast track. I'm not saying the fast track. I'm just saying, like, next session we're probably gonna start at the moor.
I don't know, maybe.
I don't know.
But okay. Morning does rise.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, everyone! You survived the night.
Hey, we didn't get taken.
There were no spooky dreams.
I think.
And I will not walk you through your morning routines unless you absolutely want to.
Okay, that was gonna get up, brush his
get up, brush his teeth. He doesn't brush his fucking teeth.
Doesn't
lie.
Don't lie to me.
I never lie.
If anybody's still has the bow tie. If anybody sees Clover, he still has that fucking bow tie. It's not going off with so much effort. It's gonna take a while before they do.
It's gonna rot off by the time he's trying to take it off.
I was gonna say, like, for the W thing, brushing his teeth. He started learning how to write. Now he's gonna brush his teeth. What next?
He's gonna fucking.
What next? Is he gonna use deodorant?
We're gonna
wear shoes.
We're gonna see Debbie fucking like sitting at a fireplace with a pipe quoting Shakespeare.
Moonsea 10 years later is Devi in Professor Layton costume, just being like, "Oh yes."
Shut up.
Is it Kevin Ryan?
Debbie was like a frilly ass guy.
Yes.
I hate this. I hate this. Let's go meet the fucking witch.
Yes, but you all sort of meet downstairs for breakfast. Casper, Mustard is there. Casper goes up to you, Jonah, and is like, he appeared overnight.
Yes, the lie continues.
Jonah just smiles. He's like, "Oh, that's good. I don't know what I would have told Hermes."
You would have told him that he blew up?
I would have said it a bit softer than that, darling. But he ruffles Casper's hair. Thank you for looking out for Mustard.
You say that you would have done it a little softer, and as you're ruffling his head, he like whispers, like, "He blew up."
Swear to God, he blew up.
I love him.
They're so cute together. I'm really happy about this friendship.
But you do thank him, and he's quiet. He's looking down at the ground.
Jonah's gonna take him to get breakfast. Don't have to roleplay it out, but he is taking Casper to get breakfast, whatever he wants.
What kind of cereal do they eat?
Cereal and milk. Cereal and milk. Delicious cereal and milk.
Reese's Puff,
Whatever.
Reese's Puff.
Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Reese's Puff.
What?
It's a cereal commercial in America.
Sorry, I'm Swedish.
Yeah, stop being Swedish, okay?
Like,
I will
How do you-
say that
How do you say Reese's Puff in Swedish?
I don't know what that is.
it's a cereal.
Oh, how do you say that?
Well, do you think
We're getting yeeted into the lobby.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna get myself
Oh my
like
god, my
the
brain
fourth-
fried. I can't remember.
Well, do you think that would sit
Reese's
next to Debbie?
That's how you say it. Rispuffar.
You put me right next to Debbie. I'm like, well, do you think I would ever sit next to Debbie?
I wasn't fucking thinking. I'm just putting you guys inside the room.
Fucking I'll sit next to Nerida. I'm kidding.
No, give her. No, get out of my seat. Get out. I'm sitting next to
Fucking
Lemon.
take
Get
it.
out.
Move it.
Get out. I was
You
there
get out.
before.
Oh my god!
I am-
Oh my god! Issa, sit on the other seat that's right fucking there.
I want to
sitting
hear
there,
it,
but
but fucking canon.
This is in character though. They have a they have his argument in character.
I
Jonah-
love
Jonah
this.
Eventually, just gets up and like just points at the fucking chair right next to Rudy. It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clover just throws her hands up and be like, "I was there first. I was clearly
I
there
know.
first."
Cass,
Clearly,
eat
I was here
breakfast.
first.
Hermes isn't a move over to Jonah. He's gonna make sure not to get earshot. It's like, make sure they don't follow me. And then he's gonna like just walk over. All right. He's gonna pick up Mustard by the scruff and just walk outside
Like a fucking dog.
like a
Jesus
cat,
Christ.
really.
Damn.
Like a cat.
He, like,
yeah, better much a
He
cat.
flails.
Devi sticks his tongue out at Clover.
Do to make sure no one follows.
All right.
Clover sticks her tongue out at him.
Casper waves back. Casper waves and tries to mimic your smile. It looks very strange.
Oh no.
But yes, Hermes.
Okay. So you've been through we've been through a lot. You especially these past few years. And listen, don't say anything. I just need to say my piece. And he pulls out the horribly crumpled piece of paper. There's like a red stain on it, and you don't know if it's blood or like ink. Regardless.
He's like looking at it, looking at you. He's still being held up. He's like a fucking kitten.
To Marcelo, yes, your brain was messed with against my word and your own will. I wrote this down, by the way. I'm reading this with my personal Discord. I couldn't do anything about it and was stuck with you. It was stuck with you that way for a long time. And over that time, I will admit, I grew annoyed with it. How that curse forced you to act. I'm sorry it happened to you, and I'm sorry it took you a long time to realize that was happening. And my inability to fix it. You're a good kid and a great inventor. No matter what you decide to do, I know you'll succeed. This is awkward for me, caring for someone else on this level. Look, bottom line, you're better now. And it's a meta joke for you to get it. And if you want to leave, I understand. And if you do stay, just understand, like, my social abilities mileage may vary. I'm not a caretaker. I'm not a dad, but like, it's like, you're my buddy, I guess.
Scott.
And Hermes just like immediately like just couples up the paper, like start like ripping it with his teeth.
He has tears in his eyes the more you continue. He just goes, "Boss!" He just like gives you a hug.
Choking and
Hermes!
suffocating.
You're my buddy too!
Okay, I'm glad we're buddies, but how the hell did you get this strong? Oh god. Now, remember, I still have seniority. I can't breathe.
Okay, he lets you go.
Listen. I don't know what happened, and I have a feeling what happened now. He just gives like a sour look towards the north direction, wherever that is, the most north, and
The
it's
most
like
northern. There's a sign that says north.
in the sky. Regardless, he's gonna. But look, I can't promise you things are gonna get easier. Right now, we're doing some pretty dangerous shit, and like I don't want you to get hurt again. You understand me, right? I'm not saying you can't handle yourself. Obviously, your ability to survive is still insane to me. But I just want to know, like, if you don't want to be here anymore, I can set you up somewhere else. It's fine. You understand what I'm trying to say, right? Like, don't look at this as I'm trying to push you away. I think you're the closest thing I have to, like, a friend at a personal level. I mean, these guys are great. They're great work acquaintances. They're great to talk to. Like, I do consider some of them close to being friends, but remember, you're still my number 2, at least.
Hermes,
Yes.
it's okay. Boss, so I don't feel upset. I don't feel like I have to follow you. But I want to. Not into this, but I want to help. Because we're buddies.
Okay. But just know, from this point on, I'm not liable for you getting hurt. You have to take that to Rita, since technically she is the boss in this expedition.
Okay. So you're sub boss.
I'm like a manager.
Manager. But saying boss is so much fun.
Listen, you have your own free will again, so you're allowed to say what you want.
And I will, boss. But boss.
Yes.
I think I remember some things about what happened.
What? Okay. I'll be real with you. I may not be ready to deal with that just yet. I imagine. Okay. Well, listen. I know we'll have to deal with it eventually, but for right now, we're in this crazy place. There's a monster on the loose, kidnapping people, and we're gonna go to where that monster might live. So, yeah, that's great, isn't it?
Well, you're. Are you worried? You're gonna win. You're Hermes. So cool. I've seen you like beat up 2 dummies at once with 2 fists.
I have survived a lot, actually. I mean, I survived being blown up. I've survived being kidnapped. I survived blowing up a boat. I mean, I'm pretty great, I will admit.
Hermes, you're the best. You're so cool. You're amazing.
That I am. Now,
you're my best buddy.
Now, remember, this is a team, and you shouldn't play favoritism. Just because I am amazing and great doesn't mean you shouldn't support the others.
Who are they again?
Okay, let me give you a rundown. The angry one is Devi. He's short. The red one. You don't hear this. The blue one is Dorita. She's pretty cool, but if she disappears, then that's probably a good thing. I'm not quite sure yet. Our boss is Ruya. She's the blonde one. Now I didn't tell you this, but she's in love with the one with the hat called Clover. Yeah. Yeah. They're an item.
Oh, he's so like his face lights up. He's so happy to hear that.
And our the lovely lady with the pink hairs is Lemon. She is a
Purple.
sweetheart. It's purple, pink, magenta. No, it's purple.
Boss, it looks like purple to me.
You know, I'm slightly colorblind. You don't need to bring this up.
Oh yeah, you're purple pink colorblind. I'm sorry.
I mean, obviously. Regardless, she's a sweetheart, and and if you mess with her, then you're gonna have to deal with the ugly mean one.
Oh.
And that brings us to our second point: the ugly mean one's best friend somehow is Jonah, the tallest one. He's
Best friend.
I mean, what else did you call it, partner?
Able.
Now look, he's a great guy. If you ever have
Lifting supporter only.
if you ever have an issue, talk to Jonah first, because Jonah's great with solving issues, pushing off responsibilities. Hell yeah! And I guess you already know your friend over there. Listen. I'm gonna be honest. I only met him like a few days ago, and he stole my clothes, so I don't know what to deal up with that is.
No, he's great. Leave him alone. He had to.
Okay. Besides that point, now we're gonna go in there, and we're not. Listen, we're just gonna go in there like a couple of normal guys, and we walk back in.
He is trying so hard to look normal, but he has a big smile on his face.
Devi is gonna flick. Devi's gonna flick some of his food into Clover's face.
Clover immediately slams her head on the table and stands up at the same time.
Wonderful. With the walk in on this.
Oh, they're gonna fight! Fight!
Did someone say fight?
Clover, I guess they're just like
for one.
No,
they're just angrily glaring at each other.
No. Clover, get cleaned up. Devi, don't throw food. Both of you, do not sit near each other in any other inn we go to. You know, I don't like to treat all of you adults as children, but I am making it a new rule. You two do not get to sit near each other.
Fuck. You know what? My fucking pleasure.
Yeah, good for you. I don't have to look at your freaking.
Well, you're gonna have to.
Also, the way you eat is disgusting. And she
what about I get used to it?
Clover just rolls her eyes and she gets like a napkin and
you think you can get me? You think you can get under my skin, Clover?
Clover's just gonna look at you and be like, I'm still incredibly surprised you can look over the table. Incredibly surprised. Julia, by the way, do you have any booster seats? Do you want me to explain to you again what that is?
I'm grabbing my plate again.
Maria started moving Clover away from her.
Maria has started to move in front of Clover well, let's not.
Well, yes, darlings, he puts a hand on Devi's shoulder. We have a very busy day ahead of us. Remember, we were going to go to the moor.
Yeah, why don't we start heading out there? Because considering we already ate and also not cause damage.
Clover's just wiping her face aggressively. Just disgusting. They do really well together, guys.
So why did
do really well together.
Besties there.
Why did you two sit next to each other again?
I don't fucking know. I said here first.
Life's mystery.
So, you know what? Jonah's just gonna take Devi and he's gonna start dragging him away. We'll meet you all outside.
What?
I know why, because we both wanted to
sit
next to Lemon.
Yeah, Jonah doesn't have like any talk plan with Debbie. He's just getting him out of there before things get worse.
Hilarious. I get Clover.
Debbie, you are an
Like,
800-year-old. Debbie, you are an 800-year-old adult.
Yeah, and
Can I imagine as Debbie's getting dragged out, Debbie's looking at Clover and like Ria's next to Clover and Jonah's grabbing Debbie and they're just looking at each other hardcore.
It's got that
drag.
It's like that anime electricity kind of like look too.
yeah.
Yes. Perfect.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking of that scene where Tora gets out of the prison.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
And she just looks back at fucking
That's
the
exactly what I was
payphone.
thinking.
The two figures thing.
Yeah.
Just absolutely what I was thinking. Absolutely perfect. I will say, Jonah and Devi, as you are walking out, you do see a figure coming down the road towards the inn, moving quite fast. Seems to be on some sort of mechanical contraption.
Oh.
Motorcycle?
Oh,
Could it be?
Could it be?
Could it be?
No,
It is
impossible.
She
You!
is
I can't remember your name.
her motorcycle.
Oh my god.
Yes,
Fuck
yes,
yeah, fuck
yes,
yeah,
cool,
fuck
cool,
yeah.
cool, cool. Yes, yes.
And
So cool,
as
so
she
cool.
approaches
Vroom.
and she parks her motorcycle, she pulls out a little arcane device, and she presses a button on it. A couple of beeps and knobs. The motorcycle shifts into a toolbox.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay, to be fair, we probably heard a motorcycle, a thing that no one's ever heard before. It had a very distinct noise, right? I'm pretty sure we all heard that.
Yes. You did.
Awesome.
You all know that she is there. She has
Debbie
arrived.
looking like, okay, that's pretty cool.
Okay. I got the thing working last night. So,
Great.
Cool.
I can just
Awesome.
give it to you, or do you want me to come? I mean, I can come with you. I kind of want to come with you.
Well, we're going into the moor, speak with
Okay.
the witch first.
Okay.
Jonah's thinking about what he learned about Debbie last night. He doesn't want a stranger there, just in case.
Mhm.
Hmm?
Since the
Oh,
beast,
right.
Mhm.
since the beast only attacks at night, perhaps it'd be best if you join us. If we join you tonight in the woods.
Okay. Smart. I'll just post up here then.
Perfect. We will be back by sundown,
All right.
hopefully.
Don't
Maybe.
die.
Her
Okay?
and Julia can.
I
Her and Julia can
physically
work
can't
on
die.
things.
Whatever you said, weird guy. She like gives you a look like, all right. Sure.
I am unkillable.
Yeah. Well, can you get out of the way? The door unkillable. I need to get through.
Sure.
Okay.
She's fine. She's cool. Unlike
she's-
some others who have hats.
Casper looks
Hats
away.
with
so
flowers.
confident. She is gonna walk in and just sort of help herself to whatever she does. I'll just get rid of this. But I assume that my dearest party members. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about, or would you like to file out?
If you're gonna eat his breakfast.
Yes.
Okay, I was about to say I might grab that to go, but if so, when we're going.
Okay. All right. Everybody, eventually,
Clover-
single file. Oh, mm-hmm.
Yeah, before that, real quick, Clover will show Lemon the bow tie on Egg very excitedly. And that's it. That's it. Yes! It looks really good on him.
So by the
Yeah,
group.
not moving.
It's great. Okay, that's it.
We're going as a 9-person group into this more. Jesus Christ.
I know.
Yeah, Marcelo will actually. He said Marcelo. Oh my god, he's changed. He will not follow you out. And Casper will stay with him.
Right.
Yes. Perfect.
Aw,
Like
I
a little
love
Good,
homecoming.
be safe.
Boss, I think maybe we're gonna stay here for a little bit.
Understood.
Think about stuff. Try and regroup. Maybe I can try and remember more things about what happened so that when you are ready for it, I can help you.
not out loud.
So when you are ready to deal with it, I can help you.
Thank you.
We're normal buddies.
Sorry.
Bless you, Debbie.
Bless you, Deb.
Don't ever say that to me again.
It's like you just feel like a little sizzling from Debbie. Stop that.
Just teeny.
What up, boss?
Yeah.
Gives you a thumbs up with a cheeky, grubby smile. Good luck.
Oh no, he's gonna die.
I feel so assured. He's just gonna go.
Do you want I can get you a bomb. Do you want it?
No. Oh God.
Oh no!
You're a monk.
Well,
You should be
Ooh,
good.
yeah, I have.
Real life
Catch
bomb.
the bomb.
Yeah, it's fine. I have fucking deflect missiles. Good.
You catch the firecracker.
I thank you. This will come in handy. I hope.
Boss, everything I make comes in handy.
If he continues out.
Mustard will move out of Clover's way. And then, as Rhea and Clover are leaving, he will...
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
What?
You guys look cute today.
Ooh. Ooh.
Clover goes standstill, looks at Mustard. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Oh my god, why did you entrust him with this?
Good luck. Stay close to each other.
Who said it was for good intention?
I'm so confused. Clover's so fucking confused.
Rhea's just pushing him along like, move. Go faster.
Okay,
Go.
but why? But why?
Don't
She just
worry about
asked
it.
Rhea.
Don't-
Okay,
don't-
but
don't-
why?
Don't.
Okay, cool. But
Okay.
why?
Don't. It's fine.
All right.
We all set for the more.
You all are setting for the more.
Mhm.
Two
Oh my
things
God.
can happen here, gang.
Mm-hmm.
I can get
Okay.
you into the forest map, and maybe we can make our way through the forest, or we can stop here and save the forest and the moor for tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. Oh my god, next session.
Oh God. That is a question. How's everyone feeling?
I can keep going.
I'm down.
I'm on a slight time limit, but like I feel like I have enough time. Maybe to at least get to the moor.
I think we have
I mean-
enough time to get at least into the forest.
Like
Yeah.
right there at the entrance.
Into
Sure.
the neck of it.
I'll take
into
you
the
guys
neck
into
of
the
it.
brush. then. Ladies and gentlemen, as you walk into the brush, you will enter the violet brush.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
We never get here.
We finally did it, Kami.
Like what?
Your
5
picture
sessions?
Your picture finally
Congratulations,
meets up.
everyone.
Your picture finally matches.
Ooh, the
Yes.
music's fun.
Yes, finally.
I'm so happy for you guys. As you guys are progressing through the woods, you all are progressing through. The green hues begin to take on a violet color. The canopy is harsh here, so you will just get dapples of sunlight and little shades of just the sun peeking through. As you continue, the terrain begins to get a little bit stranger, a little bit more difficult. And eventually you find yourself in a tangled landscape, almost marshy. Still
God, the music
very-
assaulted me.
Yeah, sorry, it gets loud.
It's
I'm turning
okay.
it down a little bit.
Is
But
there
it
any?
gets...
Oh, sorry,
Mhm.
go on. Oh, keep going,
You're
keep going. I was gonna say, is there any point that we'd have to like get off the horses because it's too treacherous? Or are we still good?
Oh, yes. There is a point where you probably will have to get
Okay.
off the girl.
I'm surprised we took the horses at all into a fucking forest.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. You guys would be moving a little bit slower with the horses in the cart because it's a forest.
Oh, fair enough. I just
Yeah.
thought like we at least got to like the forest entrance.
Mm.
Yeah, and you did. But you would probably have to leave Showgirl and Juff it there.
They can keep each other company.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
All right. Before we proceed any further, Just for clarification, who here has a sending stone, and who are we gonna partner up with in case we get separated? I'm not saying we will get separated, but knowing our track record, it might happen.
Well, I have a sending stone.
I have some.
You have. Ria has one.
Lemon raises her hand.
Take the sending
in a
stone
question.
from Mustard, or does he still have it?
I took it back.
Okay. Give one sending stone to Clover. Give it to Narita. Give it to Nerida.
Aw.
Let me finish.
Just be closer.
Yes.
If
to...
anything happens, Clover and I both also have sending.
That's true.
So if we somehow get split up, someone will most likely end up with someone who can contact someone else.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright.
Lemon, Devi.
Huh.
Stay by someone who can contact someone else.
That was my question. What do we do
Fine.
if we get separated and
Alright.
we don't have the choice?
Having entered the Violet Brush, I would say, if we are going to continue this, to roll survival checks.
Ooh, baby.
At least the two people who are heading the expedition.
I
My
got
survival's
plus.
a +4.
I
Mine is
got
also 4.
+3.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
cool,
I've
okay.
been fucking muted. Oh my god.
Oh my god,
no.
no.
Daddy.
I was
I just saw you were being quiet.
I was getting so mad.
Oh,
I'm so
Natty.
sorry.
No, Daddy.
It's fine.
I'm
It's fine.
Not your Ryan.
It's
not your
it's-
fault.
It's nobody's fault. It's my fault. But Lemon did raise her hand in like a question.
Mm.
So what happens if we get separated and we don't really have a choice as to who we're sticking with? What if
Well, it would. At that point, try your best to get out of the moor or find someone else. Everyone else here besides Devi and you can contact someone else. So
Oh god, if me and if Debbie and Lemon get stuck together.
it would be very unfortunate if that's how it ended up that way. We are only going to find the witch. So, Lemon, maybe hold hands with Clover, so you don't get separated from anyone.
Clover holds out her hand.
Lemon takes it?
Clover squeezes.
Well, then Devi's gotta hold hands with someone.
Oh my
What?
god.
No.
Jonah's
Clover's
right
gonna
there.
stick her hand in her pocket. Clover puts her hand in her pocket.
Man.
So I'm just gonna take Debbie's hand,
No.
go on out into the forest.
Alright. Heading on out into the forest. Fuck yeah. Let's get this bread.
Hell yeah.
Again, if we want to continue this, we can roll survival. Para did have to go.
Okay.
Do not know how to proceed from there, or the status of the recording. But if
The
we wish to
recording,
continue-
probably except for that last bit we just did, is
Mhm.
fine.
Mhm.
If we were going, we'd only be going for another 5 minutes, so I don't see the point.
yeah, right.
I just wanted to be in the woods.
That is fair and understandable. It is very marsh-like in texture, dark, especially with the purple woods getting increasingly more violet in hue.
Mhm.
It is getting darker and darker, to a point where it's dim light here. And then when we get back, when we return, we'll roll some stealth. We'll roll some survival. Maybe we'll roll for strength. I don't know. But until then, gamers,
Mhm.
we will to be continued.
Jesus Christ. My god. This one
did
in
you say
this one hasn't gone as
stealth?
bad as the other one.
Maybe,
Did you say strength?
Oh god.
maybe.
Oh god.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh,
I mean, I got that one in the bag.
Yeah.
What about stealth?
I'm very strong.
You know about stealth, bud.
What about stealth?
Oh,
Are you stealthy?
I can stealth. Where's my stealth?
God.
It's
You
3.
said-
It's plus
But,
3. Fuck you.
I will do the outro for Natty. Hello,
Hmm.
it's me again, Ryan. I am the DM here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching the VOD, if you are there. Hello, good to see you again. We will meet back again in 2 weeks, unless plans change. In that case, I will let everyone know some way or another. But we should be having one in 2 weeks. Oh god, it's gonna be August. Oh Christ. But I'll see you guys then. I love you, I care for you. Be strong, be rootin', be tootin', and most importantly, be kind.
Yeet.
That was your most unhinged outro yet.
You rude and tooting?
Like,
Like,
were you
what?
okay? Are you good?
You did there, right?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm gonna deafen for a bit because there is something I want to try on my stream. I want to try and raid somebody.
Ooh, let's raid somebody. Let's go after somebody.
I'm looking.
Let's go attack.
I'm gonna find someone with low viewers.
Let's attack a stranger. Let's do it.
Ooh.
Man, you're not even. Are you in the stream?
I'm in the
Me?
stream.
I don't know how to raid, but let's see what's.
You type in like, I think it's /raid and then hi.
Who the fuck are you hi to?
I think it's like /raid and then at the person. I can't remember. I did this like months ago.
Yeah,
I will
figure it out.
I'll be right back though. I need to go to the bathroom and get some food.
I need to fucking escape the closet.
Oh my god, you're so brave!
Did you guys have a good time?
I had so much fun.
I had such fun. This is a fun session.
I'm
This was very
glad.
fun.
We really fucked around. It was great.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm sorry that we couldn't get to the board today.
It's okay.
Tomorrow. That's
I'm
tomorrow. but next
deafening
week
up
for
real
sure.
quick, but I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Okay, I think I found this one person. They look pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna... Let's see. Do I... No, okay. Alright, when my stream ends, it should take you guys straight over there. Maybe, we'll see.